Right. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hope all is well with everyone today. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Sorry for the slightly late start. It's only 10 minutes. You gotta let me off there, ain't you? Yeah, just ended up going to sleep a bit late last night. Was still a bit... brain was a bit active from the poker games, as we were playing for quite a while yesterday. So yeah, let me just get registered to some games, see what we got on today. Yeah, ended up having a winning day yesterday, which is always good for a Sunday. It wasn't the biggest winning day or anything. It was $200, but you know, any sort of profit or breaking even on a Sunday is good, because it is the most high variance of the days that we play. So yeah, we're gonna be grinding all day. 7 on the flop is very nice. So I think bet sizing, I think anything's fine here. We are just gonna go for the standard range bet on this board, I think. We don't really have like an advantage of range or anything, so we will be betting a bit more in that vein of stuff. I mean, we have sets of queens, I guess, that they shouldn't have, but as we saw yesterday, people are flatting kings on the big blind nowadays, which is definitely was throwing me right off. Right, so yeah, let's just go through what we've got today then. So WCOOP wise, we have, what day is it? We've got an $11 vanilla 85k guarantee, and we've also got a 300k guarantee $55 bounty builder. We're not going to be doing any of the turbos. As I say, I don't play turbos really. I'm trying not to make turbos a thing that I play if I don't have to. It's just variance really for me. Like I'd rather just not play a game with higher variance. I'd rather just stick the... I mean, tournaments are high variance enough, adding a turbo into it, bloody hell. Just need to get Discord open as well. But yeah, just friendly reminder, if you are watching over on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps me out, it shows it to other people that might like it and all that. So I do thank you if you do that for me. I appreciate it. Right, so mini bounty builder 55. So yeah, some chunky ones today. Always good, always fun. Hopefully we get a deep run going into something. We are getting deep runs, everyone, but we're just not getting that final bit, it seems, you know. Just, you know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. But one of these we're gonna have to, haven't we? So versus a limp, I decided to raise on here. I'm not really sure now because I just have no idea what their range is. But I think if we have a stab, just get some auto folds, just from random garbage at the end. We're gonna check raise this one. Check raise, get it in. I think 2 overs, open-ended flush draw, open-ended straight draw. Party poker has fucked it. Bear with. Just take it down as well, which is really nice. But yeah, thought we were gonna go on a late session sun run last night in the 109 moneymaker, but it wasn't meant to be. Just near the end for us, unfortunately. We'll be squeezing. I think we just fold now. We're covered by both of these, I think. Wait. I cover them, so I think that's making me have to go with this more. Well, it's disappointing. I think if that other player didn't go in with it, then I would have leant towards folding. But as that other player and bounty was in play, then I think we have to call. Holder manager's saying that we do win chips there most of the time, so it has to be alright, but yeah. Got to admit, I didn't expect them to have pocket queens. I think that's pretty fair assumption. That I was just surprised. Why on earth do they have pocket queens there? Literally, because they know I've got jacks, is it? So that's 1650 down the drain straight away, which is, you know, not ideal, but what can you do? Yeah, I can't say I felt all that great about the pocket jacks then, but you know, I think if Hold'em manager is saying it's fine, you know, at the end of the day we were flipping with Ace King and we lost the flip, and yeah, we were trapped by queens. I think inadvertently trapped by queens. Again, I'm not really sure why queens were flatting there when they were covered. I think you want to just bump it up personally, but here's what it is. Online Super Series, I haven't got anything in particular for it today, but there are some online Super Series events that we are going to look at. Party Poker, an $11 mystery bounty. Party Poker is looking pretty dry, lots of mystery bounties today. 888, I think it's just all the same stuff. We do have an entry to the $25 mystery bounty, I think, day one or whatever. So we do have that. Oh, there's a nice looking $16.50 PKO on 888 today. An XL Autumn one. 10k guarantee. That's pretty decent for 888. So I'm getting that funny old issue with Poker King today, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to show you everything that I want to show. I'm just going to move over here, because we checked cold with the gut shot, but now we pick up the nut flush draw. So we're not going to go anywhere. They're betting more polarized. So they're kind of saying that they've got something strong or nothing. Which one will it be? Strong or nothing? Boo, that's not what we wanted, was it? It was nothing. What he got there? Fortune I whiffed. Actually, you know what? That'd have been rubbish if they. Oh, maybe if the spades came in, they would have bluffed that right off. Potentially. So yeah, everyone. Not much to report, really. Just a couple of WCOOP events. As I say, on Poker King, we've got a 25k guarantee, basically $27.50 PKO. We might try doing our phases as well on there, because we have got the 55 to try and get through to. I think we've got one more entry to that. Fold versus that. Yeah, so oh, party poker, they're so annoying. So because they've put on that mystery bounty for $11, they've got rid of the $16.50 PKO that we like to play. Just grinds my gears. It just grinds my gears when they change it for like a completely different format. Just like, we like playing the $16.50 PKO. Very annoying. Looks like we're going straight on to break, so I'll see you all very shortly. Yeah, off we go. want. We have the bounty hunter. So yeah, as always, these first couple hours are normally rather chilled, and then when it starts getting around to like 4, 5, 6, it gets a bit more intense. But it's nice. It's nice ways to start the session, isn't it? Just a few games going. Kind of wish I was still in that $16.50, but what can you do, eh? What can you actually do? So we're going to be in the Rumble soon, so I'm going to add it to our list. We're in the 1650 early special. I'm going to try and keep on top of all this, but I'm not very good at it, so I can't promise you. I can't promise you all, but I can try my hardest. Just gonna play this one first, I think. So because they limped, we're just limping. As I say, we've been sort of adjusting by limping more when somebody else limps. We will come along though. Like at the end of the day, we've got a nice playable ace. We can really flop some good stuff. That is not good stuff. Got my squeeze in. Love it, don't we? Make sure you have squeezes like that when you like 60 bigs effective. Make sure you've got them, everyone. Because like that is, it's just, you know, that's one of those spots where I think a lot of people, I mean I was doing it as well, just flatting there a lot. And you know, you can flat and you can flop something good, but if you bump it up there and then you flop something good and you've gone post flop, it's good to have stuff like that in your range, because it's not like the first thing that people think your range is consisting of, I don't think, especially at these level games. As I say, the moneymaker last night was the first time I'd seen someone for ages 3-bet 7-6 suited. So, and that was a $109 tournament, so you know what I mean. You know what, we're going to jump into the $4.40 micro special as well on old Poker King. We have a 3 of a kind. So on these boards you do a lot of small betting. Lots of it. Here we'll continue barreling just because we have a lot of King X. They count as well, but I think we just want to try and push them off. Now we can check back with an 8. Probably going to lose to a king though. You have ace 8, this slimy little fuck. What's that? What is that? I kind of feel like that isn't a call from them on the turn. To that size on a king. I feel like that was a bit loose of a call. Probably a robot, isn't it? So they could have Jack 9, they have Queen 10, they have Queens, 10s, 8s, so can I. Probably just gonna go for small bets. Here we're gonna go for a bet again, because I don't think we mind getting jammed on, because we will still call. That's going to leave us a pot size bet if we do complete. They can have stuff. We've got to also remember, this is one thing that I always forget in my head, but you've got to remember they can have 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s there. So I think a lot of the time 2 bets will end up forwarding out stuff like that. So you've always got to remember they've got stuff like that in there. So even though they call the flop and you're like, oh shit, it might actually not be too bad, because they might just have, you know, like pocket 7s that then have to fold to a turn bet. So you just want to barrel twice a lot, small twice. Alright, so we're going to check this one back, I think. I think we needed to bet there at all. I think I had enough showdown. I don't want to get blown off my hand with showdown value. I think we're all good. Sometimes I just don't think we need to bet. Let's say we rolled that. Sound like a real professional. Oh, I rolled low. There. Rolled low in my weird old mind. So we're under the gun, so we have quite the advantage of range here. We can bet just massive on this. But we can also bet small if we want to. Again, it's just one of those, it's like betting is the option. We're going to have to check this one back. Reason is ace and a jack severely blocks our range of flushes. And 5's not good either, really. I don't actually think we beat anything. I think they've got a jack or an ace. Yeah, I just don't know after we take that line if we... This is a 4-bet pot, so I'm not loving life calling this. Oh wow, we've got ace king. That's a result. I wasn't living life. Glad we were up against that and not a bigger pocket pair. But yeah, this is like the last week, isn't it, of the whole series? So, you know, it's been a bit lackluster so far, but as I say, it wasn't expecting to... You know, you can't go into the series expecting, like, big things, can you? Especially when you play the level of tournaments that I play at the moment. I think the series are going to be, you know, really fun whenever I'm at the stage of it. Oh, that's very sad, isn't it? When you're playing higher stakes, I think series really matter. I mean, you know, like they still matter, but it's just a tough old thing, isn't it, when you're playing the micro, low and mid stakes. There's just so many runners. The variance is just ridiculous, isn't it? You know, you hope to come out on top, but it's always going to be very, very tough. But you know, as I say, I'm pleased with how I've played most of the days. I don't think I've really done anything horrendous, like super horrendous. I do still kick myself about the ace queen hand, but you know, I think it's good to have some hands in your head that you're just annoyed about, because you just probably won't make the mistake again. Just obviously just feels like a no bluff spot, especially in a $5 tournament. I think you have to always remember when you get closer to the big money in a $5 tournament, it's not like you're going to be playing all the crushes in the world, is it? So we could flat here, or we could raise. I think I might flat because we don't actually mind if this player comes along. Ace king suited, very playable. Ace king offsuits, I would elect to 4-bet. Not really the best flop for us in the world, unfortunately. I mean, we kind of hope they check, which they don't, which is interesting, because now it's just like, what is their range here? Are they just range betting, which I don't think they should do, really. But I just don't think we can get to continue here. We just don't really have anything going for us apart from 2 overs. 2 overs that if a diamond comes, we're not even that pleased about. So this was limped, I think. So we're just going to be betting this one. And a lot of equity to bet there, so I don't think we want to check or anything. Because I think you have to just think about that spot. Like, if we bet and get raised, we are, you know, we're not unhappy about it, are we? Oh, it's Monday, isn't it? So I can jump into that little 6 max, $11 6 max. We'll jump into that. But yeah, everyone, if you do have questions or anything, do let me know about anything that I'm doing. If I'm doing something weird that you're not sure as to why I'm doing it, I do try and explain everything, as you know, but you know, sometimes it's good just to have a like properly directed conversation, isn't it? So yeah, at this stage of a tournament, this is not a thing, because ICM is not a thing. Well, really, I mean ICM's always a thing, sort of, but it's just really not a good raise size, blind versus blind. It only cost me one more to come after a pot of like double that. So we've got a gut shot. I do expect them to have some ace-x here, so I don't think we're going to be raising this one. I think we could do, you know, but I feel like raising is just gonna, if they've got an ace, they might jam over the top. So we're just gonna call. We now got a double gut shot, either a 9 or a 5 for us, so we're not gonna go anywhere. I don't think we're gonna be raising though. As I say, we don't really want to raise and then them raise us, so we'll continue. A 5 would be nicer. That's not the one. So they have barreled all the way. I don't really know why they're going for the half pot now though. Maybe because they're a bit scared of like some straights or something. Question is, do we think we can just jam this? Like 7-9, we would jam, we would block. Do you think this is gonna get through? Not against the set tens. Unfortunate, but I think I'm feeling all right again about that one. Just you know, just not very good blind versus blind at running into shit hands, because they always seem to have good hands blind versus blind, which is rather improbable really, but it happens to me quite often. Just got a set there, which, you know, if they don't have a set, if they have like an ace, which that's what I thought they could have out of everything. So we checked this all the way, and now they're leading here. So I think we just call. Don't think there's much merit in raising. But yeah, I feel like if they had ace-x there on the blind versus blind, they'd probably find it pretty tough to call. We do have a 7 blocker. I would probably play my straights like that as well. So I think all in all, I was pretty happy with the move. Just, yeah, as I say, it's just sucks when you badly time something, doesn't it? So we flattered ace jack suited, which is kind of the play. We're probably gonna bet this one. It's gonna have to be polarized. I know, we're just gonna check this back. Queen 9, obviously, tiny bit loose from that position, but I guess they do cover some people here. Yeah, definitely a tiny bit loosey-goosey, extra juicy. Sorry about my sniffles as well today, just hay fever constantly. Constant sniffles. Cool, so we're going to call this. This is not... It's not what we wanted to see. I mean... Do we still call this? Flush could still be good. We do have a straight flush draw as well with the 8 of clubs. This is all their range now though. Starting stacks 5k. We've got just about 5k, so I think we're just going to jam this one. Don't mind getting called, I don't think. They're supposed to call relatively wide. King 4, Queen 6 suited, stuff like that, which I don't think people are doing really. It doesn't seem like people are doing it really, does it? You do get some people, but I don't think you get them really at this level. I don't know what people are doing. Are they just playing like what they think regular vanillas are, and then so I think we're just going to jam King 4 over the top. Again, it's like just about starting stack. So I think we just jam. Either we just take it down, or we have a shot at binking a bounty. So yeah, I'm thinking a bit more about these sorts of spots when I've got 2 overs. And I think we're going to be checking a lot more when we are covered, and just betting stuff that's good for our range. The reason is because when they call and they cover us from like early positions and stuff, they are supposed to still have things like 9-7 suited and all of that. It's worked out pretty nice that we got the ace on the river. We just got to hope we don't have ace king. But yeah, they're supposed to have like 9-7 suited, 10-8 suited. If they open stuff like 7-6 suited, they should still have that in their range. So just be thinking about it a bit more in the bounties, and just thinking that, yeah, instead of just punting off with 2 overs, we're going to do sort of like a bit more checking, I think. So we're going to call this. Probably going to be done with this one, I think. Interesting. I think they've still got a lot of King X in their range though, so we just check. 10s will do it. So what would this be, like 15 bigs? I guess we put them in for 15 bigs with suited. Fancy being dominated by 1 pip. Blind versus blind, eh? Get it in, money. Nice. So I'd like to see. Let's hold. Good stuff. Yeah, so if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream, as it does help me out. I would appreciate it. And yeah, if anyone does have Kick or Twitch accounts and you're watching me on YouTube or one of the other ones or whatever, the links are in the description of the stream. So please do consider going over and just following me on both of those as well, Twitch and Kick. We're trying to get monetized. Trying my hardest to get monetized. That means I can carry on doing what I'm doing. And you know, people are saying that they're getting some useful stuff from it, so I think this is just leading. We have to lead this one, I think. It's just the leading one. We just have a lot of it, I think. Well, that's not the 4 we all wanted, is it, team? That's not the 4 that we wanted there. I just feel as though these 2 cards are just pretty good for imposition, so I mean, we're gonna have to blast sometimes, but I just think there's so much stuff that's missed that we're gonna be over bluffing here quite a lot. Like, it's a good board for our range initially, but with 2 calls, they would float some King X, Queen X, they'd then hit it, and then they're going to find it tough to fold. Maybe we need to size up on the turn to make it a bit more believable. Yeah, I just don't think it's actually that believable blocking twice. I think if we're going to be betting again, we need to size up on the turn, so... yeah, I'd probably say it's a mistake from myself. You've got to think, what would you do with value there? If you had value, what would you do? We had a little raise with sevens. Wowee, we just flattered Ace Jack. Now this is pretty weird of a spot to be multi-way. When you're sandwiched, you don't really get to do much raising all that often. So I think we're kind of like forced to call. I also kind of want these to still be in there. I just really don't want hearts to come though, you know. Or, I mean, that, I don't think that could be a worse card if it tried. Fuck me. Just got worse and worse and worse. I mean, we lose to King 10, King Queen, Ace King, Queens, 10s. We lose to so much stuff. Flushes. Just unbelievable how that ran out. It's funny, isn't it? It's a funny old game. Literally loving life, but I guess that was the issue of me flatting Ace Jack there. Maybe we do just have to raise there. Even when sandwiched. Well, we're gonna have to get this in if we're getting clicked. Hope it's not aces. Want to tussle with me? What does your click mean, you little sod? Ace king. Don't put that ace down there. King will do it. King will fucking do it, won't it? Very good. Very good, very nice. Very good, very nice. So we can bet, just get some insta folds. I think that's alright for this hand. If they do raise, we're not really all that asked about losing any equity because we don't really have much, to be honest. They continue, which is interesting. I think another bet will get some folds. How right I was. They could just be floating, you know. Just gonna be jamming this one. Jammy, jammy, jammy. We'll just be jamming over this one as well, I think. Yeah, just squeeze jam over the top. It's a 6 max at the end of the day, so, you know, this is not under the gun, is it really? My eyes are making their name it just says plus size to me. That's so weird. Plus size. I think the weirdest thing about the issue that I have with Poker King is that, like, just then it disconnected me, but it only disconnected me from one game, and it like logged me out and stuff. But the other two are just playing fine, so it just really makes no sense. The thing, it's really odd. Just really odd. So we checked code on this flop and it was multi-way, and it's gone check. Now I just don't really know if we want to bet or let them bet us. I think we just bet, and we bet big. Maybe even jam. No, I don't know if we jam. No luck. They must have had absolutely nothing then, eh? What is this piece of hair doing? That's not even the right piece of hair. What's this piece of hair doing? Bounty builder at 750. Why is it not showing you the bounty builder at 750? Who knows? Do not get this OBS sometimes, you know. Just makes no sense, some of the stuff it does. There we are now. After we missed the action. Feeling great with a 10 and an 8. Not playing that now though. Now we've got an automatic all-in next to us here with a 2.6 big blind all-in. We can't go after that, annoyingly. No, I really wanna, but we can't. We just can't. The dial doing it. That's hilarious. That is pretty hilarious, actually. Both those incredibly short stacks stay in the mix. We accidentally punted off. I think it was still a good bluff what I did here against this player. King 10-10 button versus big blind. Tripled off with like Queen 7. They called me with King 3 offsuit, which I thought was quite the call after triple barreling, but fair play. Took a stand. He got very straighty as well, the board, so it went King 10-10 9-8 or something, I think. We're hoping to do a limp jam, I think, with ace 10. I think we're going to start off betting. I can't see why we wouldn't bet big here. Like, we do have an advantage of better aces, I think, because we are going to limp a lot of better aces. So don't think we have a disadvantage there. So I do think we get to bet that big, would you say? So we had a 3-bet. Again, we're gonna bet this small, and then I think on like all like sort of like non-diamond, if they do continue on like non-diamonds, we'll carry on barreling. God, I do apologise for the sniffing. Hold it up for us. God. So I have to have ace jack to be ace queen, and then I just don't want ace king against ace queen apparently. You know what though, we did alright ace king against ace queen. G Mexa, thank you very much my friend. I appreciate that a lot, you know. Thanks for the follow. You are helping me out big time, you know, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope if you are poker players, yeah, as I say, I hope this gives you a bit of insight and stuff to just like my thought process of how things work, because it is different. You know, you can watch loads of high stakes stuff, and like it's good to learn from high stakes people. We're just gonna jam this. King Jack makes a good jam at this sort of stack depth. Yeah, so I do hope it's valuable for people playing micro, low, and mid stuff. Ace Jack suited, very nice to sort of like induce with. So we're going to be doing a bit more limping. Hopefully they isolate. If they do isolate, we can call because it plays so nicely. But we also can just have some raises as well. And we don't mind getting it in, of course. Off we go. God, it's King Jack though. We do not perform well against King Jack ever. King Jack is just the best hand in poker. It's unbelievable how good it is. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. If you want a 3-outer, play King Jack. Look, see? King Jack. It's just fucking unreal. Absolutely unreal of a hand. I've elected just to jam pocket fours here. Which I think is absolutely fine. Pocket fours, you know, at the end of the day, it's not the best hand in the world. We don't really want to induce and then call off with pocket fours. Basically 20-ish big blinds, any raggy ace offsuit, we're just going to be jamming. We're all in for our 2 bigs. Get seen off with that. So that's our both our entries to that one. Bit of a shame to get 3-outer blind versus blind, but as soon as I see King Jack, I know it's game over for me. It's just, it's absolutely unreal. It's obviously confirmation bias, and you also see people getting in King Jack because it's just one of those hands that people get in a lot. So obviously you're going to see it a lot. Obviously you're going to lose to it a lot as well. But it's it is incredible the amount of 3 hours I get against King, like they get against you. Or like I love jamming King Jack because I know I'm gonna win like every single time. But yeah, back to just what I was saying. If you are new and you are watching and you are a poker player, if you are like somewhat serious about it, and you are thinking about potentially stepping up the game and getting staked, do ! staking in the chat. I'm staked by a company called Standard Backing. So they basically, after you finish the application, if they accept you, they work out a deal. Like mine's, we split everything 50-50. But they give me all the money to play with, which is, you know, like for me it's fantastic because I don't have to worry about any of that stuff like managing bankrolls or anything. You get access to training from our head coach. We also are partnered with CNC, Charlie November Charlie Poker. Their training site, it's fantastic. You get credits every month to use on there. What do I do here? Probably bet call off. Hope you don't have 10s or something. I don't like their call with 8s, not gonna lie. Just don't think it's very good. Don't think they should flat that pre-8 either. It's really tough. At this stack depth I want to be getting money in, but I also like am wary. That I don't want to push them off. I guess we go polarized now though. Go for a bigger. We're hoping they've got a jack, to be honest. Maybe they'll jam like King Jack on the river or something. You think they would raise though? Maybe hearts would have been good or something. But yeah, I would recommend if you are interested to think about that a bit. We're gonna have to call this off, I think. We are gonna be ahead of some things for sure. Ace, queen, and 9s. Let's hold it. Well, we beat the biggest stack, which is, you know, probably the most important thing. Yeah, I don't think we fold there. Not at this stage. We're not near the money or anything yet. Not at this stage, like, you know what I mean. So yeah, as I say, oh yeah, so, oh no, I thought this was blind versus whatever. Interesting that they check back. They could definitely do this with something specific like queen, king, queen. So we're going to proceed with caution. Yeah, I was going to say that if they did c-bet the flop, we would probably check raise and just try and get it in, because at like 14 big blinds or under, 14 big blinds or under, top pairs, just you're ready to go. You're just ready to go. So, do we want to lead this? That's the question. I'd kind of hate to lead and then get raised, to be honest. They might have to try and find a bluff if we check, but they might just check back with ace high as well. It's always a possibility. They could have even had just like a lower pair. Let's have a look. Want to have a guess? Anyone? Looking out top of their range. Ace King they had. Just gonna call. We'll still call this if they jam as well. We don't really need to. Let's hold this one. No king for me. Lovely. It's just nice, isn't it, when you get it in with the best hand and you hold. It's just a nice sensation, that one. Poker can be rough, can't it? Poker can be rough sometimes. I think that's what's nice about the schedule that I play. Like Sundays are super high variance for me, but these games that we play during the day, like, you know, maximum runners for this is always like 80 or something, so we're always in the zone for like getting like deeper runs and stuff. It gives us nice practice for final tables and things. So this multi-way pot, they've donk led, which I'm slightly concerned about because like our kicker's not the best, but they do check now, so I think there's nothing that's like completed with the queen, so I think we're still gonna go for a bet here. We do want to charge clubs. We don't have any clubs, of course. I highly doubt anyone's got queens. That is a good card because, I mean, you know, if they've got a better 9, we chop most of the time, unless they've got queen at 9, which would be, you know, pretty vile. They'd have to have queen 9 suited. It'd be one combination, but it would be the no, it wouldn't be the right combination either. I guess we just go for big bet. I was thinking about it, wasn't I? So down here we see bet small, out of position. It's gone check check, and we're probably going to check call the river. Also happy just to take it down. Second pair. Don't know if we go for any more value, especially when the flush completes on the river. Feels like it'd be a bit thin. But yeah, just on the whole staking stuff as well, if you do go through the application, use my PogStars screen name, VeganMan420. Your application gets fast-tracked if you go through my referral. I do also get a kickback, just to make you aware. I get $100, and I think you get $100 too. I do need to double check that if you do get fully accepted. So, you know, it's like a win-win for everyone. But yeah, absolutely no pressure to do that. It always gets dicey a 4-liner when you've got the king. It's like GTO just be licking its lips, but yeah, I'm never happy. We're just going to be check calling. We can't get away from it. If they've got the ace of clubs, they have the ace of clubs. Queen of clubs. Bit of an overplay, I think. Queen of clubs there. But we're happy to take that. I just don't think we raise. I think GTO, if you went on GTO Wizard, it'd be like, why didn't you get it in? Dan, why didn't you get it in? Be like, well, if I jam, the only card that's going to call me is the ace of clubs. They're probably going to find a folded queen of clubs, unless they're a mega whale fish, you know. But I feel like people aren't the super mega whales all the time. I just don't think they play tournaments of $7.50 whales. Whales love big ones, don't they? It's like the time I satellited into the 215 Sunday, whatever it was, on Party Poker. I started shark scoping everyone on my table, and I was like, fuck me. This is where all the whales are. People with like minus 20k in games, like minus 20k, minus 30k, who just like consistently play $200 tournaments. I'm like, that's the ones I need to be playing. Anyway, team, just gonna be right back. I'm gonna just get some green tea, and I'll see you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. I just don't know how these breaks happen. Like, it just said something like 38 on the clock. And then the next thing I know, it's bloody... What on earth, man? They've just called me off of Queen 6 for like a 15 big blind rejam. Queen 6 is not a bounty. What on earth? That cannot be right. There's a thing to do. I don't really know how I'd... get away from not getting that in. It's always on the river, isn't it? Nice to be on the right side, though. Definitely not being on the right side of those. But the past couple of days now, it seems to be the variance is flinging itself around. I think we're going to go for a stab because I would play... a jack exactly like this. But they would also play a jack like this. Now the question is... I think I'm just going to have too many bluffs here as well, I think, if I try and bluff. Sixes, eh? Sixes, eh? So this one, we called a 3-bet yet, and this is really good for our range, this board, so we do get to lead this one. We also do not mind if they sort of like jam, like we've got an open ender. The ace is not fantastic, I'm not gonna lie. We're probably going to want to check, I think, with the ace on board now. And we'll check call, of course, especially for that price. I don't really know why if you had an ace here, unless it's aces, I really don't know why you would bet this amount after me leading the flop. And both of those cards are just horrendous for us, so that's us then. So we just flattered. I feel like we do have to call. Do we? Bet a king. It's not the most exciting prospect, really. I don't really know how we get away from this stuff with a flush draw, 2 bounties in play. Oh, that's pretty horrendous. Being pipped. Is what it is. Always unfortunate. This person's barreled 3 times. I just don't know how I get away from it now that I hit 2 pair. Just ripping it in with... Got lucky calling off there. Nice 3 outer. Nice 3 outer for us. They're gonna jam. I'm gonna jam 8s. So I mean, this for our specific hand it sucks, but we do get to bet this pretty big. We don't get to bet it like super big when we cover them for a bounty though. Like, it doesn't really make much sense to. You kind of want to lure them in, really, but 50%, pretty fine. So over here we bet biggish, because we have no clubs and no like 4-5s or anything like that. We are going to barrel this one again. We have to go polarized. That means going for quite a large bet. We are going to run into a 10 sometimes, which sucks, but we do have a lot of 10s in our range. You have to remember that. So I think with no clubs, no spades, we don't block any like backdoor draws or anything. I think that makes it a successful, like, obviously, you know, get it through, which is good. I think the logic there made sense. We just made the flat with 5s. At this stage of a tournament, you do want to take into account if you do get cold when you jam. Are you happy? We're just 4-bet ripping 7s and they get fold. So there's Jack 9, there's 9, 6, which I don't know. I think we just still jam with our set. If they've got a straight, then fair play, whatever. I mean, for a bounty, a $2 bounty and a $4 tournament, they could call off a bit wider. 2 pair, definitely would want to call. Queen 8. Fucking hell, mate. But yeah, I think 5's okay to jam, but I think it's not like ideal. So there's a good chance you're going to get raised here, I think, with flush draws and stuff. But no, it's nice. You know me, I'm not very good when I've got a pair versus flush draws. Not very good at all. Playing for here today on this 440. $254 for first, but yeah, as I always say, if we are playing bounties, you can sort of roughly double that. So it'll be about $500 or something, which I mean, not too shabby for a $4.40 tournament, is it? Is it? Nah, eh? I think we're just gonna fold this. If they were to jam like 8 big blinds, then we just snap. But this is kind of just like double that, isn't it? So I think we just fold. I think happy just to get that folded. We don't need to go super high variance there, do we really? Do we really? Do we really? God, it's like as soon as I start drinking that green tea, it really hits the spot, you know? Gets me going. Are we in heaven? We've got an ace and a 7. This is good. I'm just going to move over to the kickoff. I'm going to 4-bet rip this. Never that happy about 4-bet ripping Ace King versus under the gun raise because it's always going to be pretty damn strong. But what can you do? You got Ace King. It's just a flip that you have to win. I mean, we're going to get it in anyway, so I think we are just going to check this one back. If it's not a diamond, then we're jamming. If it is a diamond, we'd probably chill out. Call me with king, man. You've got a king. There's 2 aces on the board. How can I have an ace? There's 2 of them on there. I can't have an ace. I just can't have one there. Call me off. Call me off. You've got a king. Call me off there, mate. King 9. King 9, you got the board locked up. We're having a check raise just because we have got loads of 8s in our range here. Snap it a little bit small. We whiff it. I don't think we're getting them to fold a queen. That's the main thing here. So I don't know if we follow through because I just don't think I'm getting a fold from a queen. Wow, did you just call with an ace? It's a power move. I mean, they did pick up the flush draw on the turn. I guess that is something. Oh baby, I like it roll. Oh baby, I like it roll. Guess we just limp along. God, I feel like I want to bump it up though. I guess the annoying thing about this is though, if one of these jam, I don't really want to call King 10, but if they've got some limp folds, which people do at this stack depth in these tournaments, so we're just gonna bet. We'll generate lots of folds from random trash. If they're jamming, again, this is one of those things I just don't understand. It's just what happens at the lower stakes, I think. Because if you've got anything that's worth jamming right now, it's a dry board. Nothing's going to happen here. I don't think. Especially at this SPR. Like, you're going to get it in anyway on, like, any turn or whatever. So, I don't really see at this stack depth why you need to jam there. I'm just trying to think what you would want to jam. Like, Queen Jack or something. But I still just think SPR's like 1. So, to me, it just seems a bit like... Just call and let me keep bluffing at you. Give me the opportunity to bluff. So this is a 3-bet pot. We're just check raising on this board because we'll have lots of Jack X that we want to do this with, and we block 7X continues as well. Orange means that I think they're a regular. I mean, I play with a lot, so I know they're gonna have just lots of bluffs or lots of just, you know, range bets and stuff. So I think that's gonna work better for a person like that rather than a person like fish. Fish are a bit more honest with what they're betting. So versus the button with SPR of like 2, we are just going to jam. Our second pair is good. If they've got an ace, then, you know, it sucks, but they are on the button. So they shouldn't have ace-x like all the time. We're slow playing kings because this person was in the big blind. All these stacks here, we did want them to jam, which they didn't oblige, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll get some value from this person. Because of the stacks, we don't really need to bet any bigger. We have to take into account they are going to bet wider. They're going to raise wider because of these stacks. So when we've got some good blockers going on, we will happily get a raise in. But it's just going to be a bit more successful than it usually would be. As we see there from the exhibit. So with all these limps, we do have to bump it up this one. With 10s. God, this guy is a little fucker, isn't he? I just don't think I can call. Like, we lose to a jack. We don't have any backdoor equity. It just makes me livid when stuff like this happens, but just can't really do anything, unfortunately. I think 10s would call here sometimes. But most of the time, whenever I encounter people playing like this, they just have the top pair most of the time. Sometimes like a 7 with a flush draw. I think at this stage of the tournament, we just fold. There's no point ramping up the variance. Squeezing queens, squeezing. It is the season to be squeezing. We are going to call this. No, it's always 10s at this stage. I never beat them. Always getting something against. It's always like ace king versus 10s at that stage, like final 2-3 tables in that tournament at the moment. It's doing my head in, really. Off we go. What you got for me, eh? 10s. Pretty nice to have spades locked up as well. Just to add. Hey, Milky69. What a ridiculous screen name you've got. I love it. Hope you're good. Thanks for coming in, saying hi. Appreciate it, mate. How you doing? So we've got 4 minutes. In 4 minutes time, we're going to have the $16.50 Rumble on 888. And we're also going to have the $22 bounty builder on PokerStars. That's what I wanted to say. Really hoping someone was going to induce with us there, to be honest. I think we might just check jam this in. Like, they're going to have some Queen X, of course, but I mean, even if they've got some Queen X, we do okay. Just jamming over the top here, I think. We still got 2 overs. Yeah, even against 7s, we're like still flipping basically. So, you know, absolutely fine with that. Obviously, would have liked to have won that. We will re-enter though. Normally, it's not the best idea to re-enter short in the PKOs, but this $11 one is relatively soft. So I don't mind. We got squeezed here by big blind, which is always scary, but now we've got 2 pairs, so... Oh, so do they. Oh, that was uneventful. We did get some extra chips from this kid and one of these kids over here as well. The $22 has just popped up for us. Let's see if we can run well in it, because we've not been running very well in the $22. Australia! Got an Australian viewer. That's fantastic. Whereabouts in Australia? Can't say I really want to go because of all the bugs. But the day, I mean, we've been playing for 2 hours so far, so we're kind of just getting in the groove. Nothing too mega just yet. We're gonna have a lot of action though for the day. We played for a long time yesterday. Ended up having a winning session on a Sunday, which is always good, because it is pretty hard to have winning sessions on Sundays when you play massive field tournaments. But yeah, winning day yesterday. Hoping for another winning day today. We've got a few more bigger tournaments coming up as well, Milky. We've got a $55 300k guaranteed PKO coming up on PokerStars around 5 o'clock UK time. Literally no. What time is it with you, Milky? I'm very interested, actually. You know. So we've got that. We've got a couple more WCOOP events. And a few sort of bigger online Super Series ones over on Poker King as well. We're just going to rip 8s. We should get called. Starting stack's 5k, and we've got starting stack. So the bounty's worth quite a few chips here. So they should call pretty wide, really. But, you know, people just seem to not do. And I think that's one of the reasons why we can join into this tournament a bit. We can re-enter at like less big blinds because it is just pretty soft in that sense. People don't call correctly. So it limped. Well, that's good news, isn't it? What do you have for me? Nice, back in the game there. What was I just saying? Sorry, I lose my train of thought all the time. But yeah, all together, just sort of at the start of the day today, so nothing super mega going on just yet. But yeah, we're playing for a long time today, Milky, so do stay tuned. If you do like what you see, Milky, please do consider dropping a follow. I'm trying to get monetized over here on Kick, so... Oh, you have followed. Thank you very much. Just seeing that. Do appreciate that, mate. New South Wales, near Sydney. That is quite far away. I used to have a housemate when I lived in Manchester who was from Juniper. That was near Perth, isn't it? Funny fella. Let's hold this one. That'd be nice if we hold this. 10 of diamonds. Oh, we get a 10 anyway, but not 10 of diamonds. It's nearly midnight. Wow, man. It's like 2:30 PM here. Guys, I for some reason I absolutely love finding out what time it is in other parts of the world, especially when people like are talking to me from. It just is bizarre to me. It's like it's midnight. Like your whole vibe will be so different to what my vibe is. Like I'm here drinking my green tea, getting caffeinated. You'll be having a spliff, getting relaxed. Well, I do appreciate you stopping by for some late night action. Late night action, what on earth? I mean, happily call this. Ace looks good. We'll have to bet this ace though, I think. Reason is we don't have any diamonds here, so I think we are going to have to lead on this ace quite a lot. And then we also want to charge people that do have diamonds. We're also happy for the short stacks to rip one in. I mean, now, so think about it like this. Less than a pot size bet here. We're going to get it in anyway. So, you know, if they've got a 7, they've got a 7, whatever. We're going to get it in anyway. So we don't actually need to bet right now. We can just... I mean, they've committed themselves, so I think we just jam here. Like, there's no way that they're not going with this. So that works out very well. Milkweed. What's milkweed? Is that an Australian thing, milkweed? You Australians, though, punk scene, punk music scene, absolutely fantastic in Australia. The chats, love those guys, and Emil and the Sniffers, very good, good stuff. Yeah, what's milkweed? Alright, so over on this one, we're getting close to the money. Oh, actually, we're not actually that close. Top prize though, $124, but because we're playing a bounty, do remember, if you sort of double it, it's normally roughly around what it's going to be. In smaller field bounties, it's actually going to be a bit more, usually. Just take that into account. So it might be like $400 or something for first in that one, which is pretty reasonable for a $11 buy-in. That is a good card, I believe. What flushes do they possibly have? Queen 10 suited potentially, but I think we go for the bet. Hopefully get called by like ace 10. Can't imagine them having any full houses really. I think 10s would want to raise pre. They can't have aces, that would just raise pre, I think. Yeah, weirdly, Milky, some people find, you probably don't hear this at all, but like foreigners sometimes think my northern English accent sounds Australian sometimes, which blows my mind. I have absolutely no idea how it sounds Australian to them, but I've had that a few times. People have said they think I'm Australian. I'm like, what on earth? Like, my accent is not, to me, Does not sound Australian in the slightest. I'm from Yorkshire. Bit of a dicey board. A few straights and stuff out there. 8-9, King 9. We do have an advantage of having Ace King. I think we just be a bit cautious. I think having the backdoor hearts as well is pretty handy. Oh right. Milkweed. That's such a. I mean, there's what it says on the tin, doesn't it? It's exactly what it says on the tin. Now that we just have a range advantage of having Ace X, we just want to bet massive and potentially force some spade draws to call along. The nickname since you were 521 now, crikey. I don't think I've had a nickname that's stayed for that long, but whenever I leave a town or a city, I just find it really hard to stay connected to anybody from there, so I just like disappear and then go to another one and get a whole new set of community around me, which is yeah, is what it is. But yeah, I don't remember the last sort of nickname I've had. I mean, I've sort of given myself DW here, but it's not very. I mean, nicknames aren't really that inventive, are they? I mean, yours is not the most inventive nickname in the world, is it? Drink a lot of milk and your godfather smokes a lot of weed. Milkweed. Oh, you're giving me a giggle, Milky. Just to let you know as well, Milky, my usual schedule, I play on Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays and Thursdays. Every single day I play poker. I play from 12:30 PM UK time. But during this month and just the first week of next month, because the series are on, these like WCOOP online super series, millions online, because all that stuff's online, I'm also playing on Mondays as well, so I play Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We potentially play Saturdays if we get through to a day 2 on a Thursday, because WCOOP doesn't have anything running on Fridays, so we'll be snapping this one off. Starting stack is 5k, so like any pair is going to call here. I mean, we still have to call this. Not feeling as good about it, but just how bounties work. Dave, ex-Dave, are you Newcastle, England, Newcastle? My one of my best mates I used to live with in Manchester is from County Durham. Love the accent. If that's where you're from. I mean, County Durham's a bit different to Newcastle. I do appreciate that. That's where my uncle's from as well. A non-blood uncle though. My other uncle's from near Birmingham, Redditch. I'm Barnsley raised, me. Born in Sheffield though, but grew up in Barnsley. But now I'm living down south because we all migrated down here, most of us. Wow, that is a flop for us, isn't it, at this stage of the tournament? We're going to be doing some check raising here, I think. We have limped. I do expect them to have quite a lot of this in their range as well. So I think we can check raise, I think we can check call. If we check call, I just feel like there's a lot of action killers, really, so I think check raising is probably better. Let's hold it. I didn't want to pair, man. I didn't want to pair. We'll get back in that one, though. We're betting big now. Kind of hope they have an 8. Jack 10, I think we can flat if we wanted to, but it's just one of them, it's like right on the line. I never really like flatting, like offsuit connected stuff, really. It's not really my my bag. So here, starting stack 5k, so we're just going to rip it in with 9s. I mean, 9s likes ripping it in for 30 bigs anyway, but because we're at about it and the starting stack is 5k, it's just a slam dunk jam, and we get someone to call with less chips here, so do we get anything from that? That's pretty unfortunate. So they've donked lead at us after the queen pairs. I don't know whether we go for more value here. I just feel like they would bet bigger if they actually had a queen. Like, I don't understand why you would not bet bigger. Obviously, they were just full of shit. Not too far from Durham yourself. Back in there, aren't we? Got some chips at least. I'm going to squeeze this one pretty large. We just get to in bounties. Yeah, weirdly, I always get Geordie and Welsh mixed up. It's bizarre, isn't it? I always think Geordie and Welsh sounds really similar. So, what do we make of this? I feel like we're still going to call this off, to be honest. Raise, 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 flat, 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 and then they jam. 9s. Oh, get out of there. That is so disgusting, man. We cannot run well in that 22 as of late. I mean, for them, you know, 70 bigs, start of a tournament, bounties, like, it does get pretty wild, so I can't really fault them for jamming the 9s. Just pretty disgusting on our end, isn't it? Not much we can do, though, getting 2 outed. Fancy flopping a monotone spade board and not getting there either. It's just my luck. Just my luck. I don't really know how we get away from this one because we have check called. It's 3-bet pot. We've check called all the way, and I just with a bounty in play. I don't really know how we fold top pair, unfortunately. So, well, good turn for them, wasn't it? Can I stop getting too outed, please? I thought we'd turn the leaf. For the past 2 weeks, I've just been getting too outed left, right, and centre. I thought we had stopped that from yesterday, but looking like it's still happening to me. I mean, it happens 1 in 5 times, apparently, being too outed, so it's actually way more frequent than you want it to be. Isn't it? So in the next hour, we're going to have the Eliminator, 60k guarantee. We'll probably join into that WCOOP event, if that's running. Is that running now? No, it's not running yet. No, it's at 4:30. So we've got the Eliminator coming up. Let's just head over to this one. We're probably going to have to call this off, I think. Can't say I'm in love with the spot. It's just pretty unfortunate for them to have top of range. But I don't really know how we get away from it. We're going to have to call this off now. An ace or a 9? I mean, at least we beat the King Jack. To stay level. We are all in with 9s here. Back in it. God, this break couldn't come quicker if it tried. I do need the toilet quite considerably. Yeah, really unfortunate with the Ace King versus Ace Jack there. Here, Ace Jack's suited, good enough to induce rather than just rip in. I mean, we'd definitely happily call. We'd happily call a jam. We're going to check this back. They can have quite a lot of Queen X, especially at this stage. We're going to just bet small now. We really don't need to bet big at all here. God, they can actually have quite a lot of 7s as well, which is... They can actually have quite a lot of 7s, and they can have quite a lot of queens. So I actually don't know if this is thin or not, if I want to go for it. Like, I think if we jam, we don't really get called by worse. What a run out for them, eh? It's really had that sense there, you know. If that's not worth a follow, I don't know what is, everyone. Thanks, Dave. I saw you just followed me as well. I do appreciate that a lot, mate. I'm trying to get up to the 70 followers so I can get monetized on Kick. If you both have Twitch as well, by the way, it's the same sort of screen name. I would appreciate follows on there as well, if you do actually, if you happen to have it. I'm trying to get monetized on all the things so I can start doing like giveaways and shit as well, you know. I'll be back in a few minutes, just gonna make some food. I'll see you very soon. Right, welcome back everyone. I've just got some food, so I am going to be a tiny bit quiet whilst I eat that. But I'll keep the action flowing. Got the King Kongers. Get out of there. Could probably limp this one, to be honest, at this stack depth. So because we've got an advantage from the ASEX, I think we still get to bet this one rather large as a bluff as well. You know, we're going to encounter like hearts and stuff that want to jam, but we're going to get that through quite often. They're not going to have many ASEX there because they haven't raised pre, which they should probably do off that stack depth. I mean, I don't think I'm going to win, but I don't really know how I fold either. Wow. What's a... That is a cold one, isn't it? Bear with, I'm trying to find a table. I don't know where all my tables have gone. It's party poker, it's such a pain. Yeah, we check called this. We're just going to keep check calling. I think this is pretty good because makes it less likely that I actually have the jack. We're going to be jamming King Jack here as well. We took that one down. They didn't carry on betting. They had queens as well. Fuck me. Oh, it's so sick. What a sick way to go. Maybe I could just jam here, but they're going to be really tight where they should be. Wow, 5-4. Fuck me. That is not good, I don't think. Now, they did cover them, so I guess they're getting an alright price to go. Nah, I'll take that back. I think that's okay. Snap this one off. I mean, a pretty horrendous spot this. It's going to be super strong, isn't it? If it's not strong and they fold, that is the stupidest thing I think I've ever seen. Absolutely ridiculous what you get yourself into in these games, isn't it? Ridiculous. That is just a clear jam. It's a clear as day jam. You don't need to make it 3 bigs and then... I think they contemplated folding there. That's how stupid that move was. Imagine folding when you've done... Like, they obviously committed themselves, but... jack blocker. It's unbelievable. Out of the $16.50 as well. Flop came 10-7-9. Cut off versus button. I'm on the cut off with Jack 10. With Ace Jack, I mean, check call. Turn is an ace. They keep barreling. River comes a blank. I check, they jam. He's got Jack 8. Just flop the nuts. I think I can fold really for like 30 bigs effective. So we're hoping they've caught up somehow. We'll just go for a big bet here, I think. It's just like I've got something. So in 18 minutes, we've got a 25k guarantee PKO on Poker King, an online Super Series event. $27.50, so there'll be some chunky bounties in that one if we go the distance. We've got an $8.80 PKO as well, start at the same time, which is 8k guarantee, which is pretty nice. Later on, we've got a 10k guarantee, $22 on Poker King. Unfortunately, we've just busted everything else on Poker King, apart from this $4.40. Anything else for us? No 1650s or anything, looks like today on there, so that might be us. There's a good chance we're going to play the 55 phase 1 or whatever it is. So when we're covered and it's ace high and we have a range advantage, we just get to bet really big. You get to bet big anyway, but in a knockout you can even bet, like, you can overbet these spots. You can do it in regular tournaments as well. If you cover the person, you don't really want to bet any more than 55%, well 50, 55% or whatever. Because you kind of want to lure the bounty in, don't you, really, in those situations, so. Yeah, so annoyingly, Party Poker just ruin their schedule and get rid of regular tournaments to fit in like some of their millions events, which, you know, I think I understand why they do it, but I think these people would still play the $16.50 PKO right now, as well as the $11 mystery that they put up. I just don't think people would miss $16.50 to make room for that. So, yeah, when you are covered as well, when you do your sort of 3 bets and stuff, you can go much bigger in bounties, because you need to give them a worse price to come along, especially when they're in position. I think it only, I've been trying to think about it more though, and I think it applies way more to like later position rather than when you're versus early position. But I think you just have to take into account what stack size they have. That's the most important thing, because if Matey over here has got 200 big blinds, they should open like 70% of their range, like they're on the button, basically, from like under the gun. So you have to really just take a second and work out what you reckon their range is. But the thing I would say, the caveat to that is, God, this is weird because I'm actually getting the right price to call this, but who's called for betting something weaker than ace 7 right now? Called for bet should be 10s, jacks, queens, king, queen. So we do all right against those things, but I mean, theoretically we should call this. That's what's dumb about bounties. But I think exploitatively we might just fold, because I just don't think people are finding enough. King Jack as well is a prime 4-bet ripper in that spot as well. King 10. Yeah, it's just one of them. I think all theory that I've done, all the studying that I've done, all the training sessions would say snap that right off, Dan. But we are playing humans at the end of the day. You've got to remember, humans are different. So we defended. Really happy to just keep check calling. We are 3 off the money. I think we're already free rolling this tournament anyway. Yeah, we've got $13 locked up. $13.75. So I think we're going to go for a check here. I am tempted to go for a stab. But I think we're just going to go for a check call. Or maybe a small stab that we might get looked up by a king, which would be a bit more valuable, I think. We get raised, which is worst case scenario, isn't it? We get raised not that much, so I can't really imagine this being that bluffy. Marie's Lisa. Yeah, I'm alright. How are you doing today, Marie's Lisa? Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Maybe we can play this one, but I think just one off the money. I just don't really want to. I'd rather just slip into the money, you know. Yeah, how are you doing today, Marie's Lisa? Lisa Marie's. If you can all in chat summon the run good for the $55 bounty builder on PokerStars at 5 o'clock, I would appreciate that a lot. I'm not thrilled by jamming this, but I think just stack size wise, starting stack's 50k, so they've got pretty much starting stack, so like any pair we're just happy to run it really. As I say, not thrilled with jamming this against them, because they are going to be strong, but they're going to have ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all that sort of stuff. Pocket queens. It's not ideal. Not ideal, but yeah, just one of them really. I honestly do not think it matters how quick we jam in there, to be honest. Like, they should call us pretty wide. As I say, starting stack's like 50k and we've got half of that, so our bounty's worth a lot of chips compared to the stack. As if that's the board. And we hold. It's some good stuff. It's pretty hilarious. So starting stack in this one is 5k. They've got 6k here, but they've got +1 starting bounty. Also, the bounties on 888 are half the buy-in instead of a quarter like they are on PokerStars and stuff. So the equity you need to call off is lower. We really hope they don't wake up with something. It'd be pretty annoying, but especially because they're in the big blind, it'd just be really annoying if they do have something. But we've got the mighty King Jack. Never fails. Just never fails. Just fold it. God, don't cry, Cole. 10's coming. 10 on the river. I just can't believe it. King Jack always 3 out as King Queen. Always. Not this time. We've got 7 minutes now until those 2 PKOs on Poker King. Poker King, by the way, is ACR, America's Card Room. It's just a different skin for it. I just don't think we in England get to play on ACR now. I think we used to, but now it's I had to get in there as Poker King. I just don't know how we fold this, to be honest. I'm really not in love with the fact that they've jammed versus under the gun open, but they've got 100 bigs, so they're not going to be, well, they shouldn't be strong all the time. They just have aces, though. It's just unbelievable. It is absolutely unbelievable how the big stacks just have it all the time as well. Like, they're literally there in that spot, should be opening like 70% of the range or something stupid if they cover everyone by so much. And they just happen to have the nuts. When I have ace king, ace queen, and they have ace king as well. So they've got one combo of it and they still have it. Wild. Wild for them to have that there. Three bet me, let's get it in, please. Oh my god. Get it in. God, I'm never good at beating ace queen. Oh, we do it. Maybe today's gonna be a good day. So this is a really, really weird spot, because I'm getting such a good price to call for a bounty as well. So my head's going call down, but there's such a good chance that they're just going to re-jam over the top as well. So I think we're going to elect to fold, even though my heart says call. But they really should just jam like a lot, which they don't this time, which is definitely odd, but maybe they're super nutted or something. Just a friendly hourly reminder, everyone, please do drop a like on the YouTube stream if you're watching on there. If you're enjoying it, that is. Deuces never loses, eh? Well, we made the money, that's all good. Now we're getting donk led on here, which is very interesting. There's the ace we all wanted to see. It's not going to be that big of a deal though, the ace, I don't think. They really shouldn't have many ace-x. Yeah, we're going to check this back. I don't see any need to bet here. If they jam, we'll have to call. Let me see how we don't. I think we just go for it now though anyway. Like, there are some straights and stuff, but it's a pot-sized bet for a $10 bounty. I don't really see me checking here. We have to block spades, but they can have all spades. We do have to take that into account, but that ace really scuppered our chance at hitting the bounty there. It's always the bloody ace when you've got kings. It really ruins your entire game plan. It really does. So we're at a stage now where this one would be close, whether we want to call that or not if they were to jam. I think it would be pretty close. I think I'd probably elect to call suited, fold, non-offsuit. That's an alright rule of thumb to go by, I think. We've got the eliminator. Let's hope for a deep run in the eliminator today. Bink that one for like 10 grand. That'd be nice. So this one we're playing for. Whoa, that's the biggest air long legs. It's crawling next to me. We are playing 4, by the way, team. We are playing 4. It says $124. So usually double that for bounty tournaments. When there's smaller field size, you can probably estimate a tiny bit more than that as well. If you were to win it. We're just gonna rip this, I think. They should call me pretty wide still. Now, I busted out the 1650 PKO, unfortunately, on the Rumble. top pair versus top pair. Just got pipped. Had 20 big blinds. Can't really do much about it. Did we chop or something here? Did I win? Did I just not have many chips? I must just not have many chips. Just completely forgot what's going on. So I'm just having some issues with Poker King, as always. Story of my life, bloody Poker King. Don't think we get in the mix of this, to be honest. I'm gonna be dominated quite a lot, I think. Wow, we actually would have had a live ace, which is quite surprising to me. Yeah, if we can set off today with a decentish score, like these tournaments are always nice because, as I say, there's a smaller field, always got a good chance of running deep and, you know, final tables and stuff. It's one of the benefits of playing sort of this sort of time schedule, is that we just get lots of final table experience. I think if you look at my shark scope for all the sites that I play on, I've played a lot of final tables in my time. Yeah, 1,410 final tables I've played in my time, apparently. So you do get quite a lot of final table experience playing this sort of time, which really helps when you, it really does help. I think it's very understated, you know. If you're used to playing like 1,000 player tournaments, 2,000 player tournament, you just don't get to final tables all that often. So when you get to one, it's a bit like, what do I do? I guess the only difference is with the smaller field tournaments, you the ICM isn't as intense. It's still intense, but it's not as intense with some of the smaller field tournaments because, you know, you're not talking like $10,000 pay jumps or whatever. You're talking like $50 pay jumps, but it still adds up. $10-4. So yeah, apologies, I'm not going to be able to show you any more Poker King games, I don't think, for the day. Just because I'm having this issue that I seem to have happen like every other day or whatever, where it doesn't let me log in without using a VPN, and then I have to log in, turn the VPN off, and it carries on working, but then every so often it disconnects me, so then I just have to like close the tables and reopen the tables, and it works, and I don't have to like reconnect or anything. It's just, it's the weirdest issue. but then it just knocks off all my tables from my OBS streaming stuff, so. It is what it is. Technical difficulties. I have to just try and stop thinking about them because they tilt me. I don't get tilted when I play poker, but I get tilted from technical issues. I don't really know how to curb that from my mindset game. How do you not get pissed off at technical issues when you're playing online poker? If you've got any tips yourself, how you would calm down when something goes wrong, do let me know. So we've got a king. King's very good for me. Jack kicker, not strong enough, I don't think, to be blasting. 5 of diamonds is a horrendous card. Gives them such an advantage of the range now. Like, they've got all flushes, they've got all straights. What is straights here? 8-6, 6-3. Just gets worse and worse and worse. Worse and worse and worse. So we're not going to flat. Folding could be an option. Jamming could be an option as well. I think we have to realise that these two ranges are going to be relatively wide in the grand scheme of things. If I do jam though, if I do get cold, I'm not in a good spot. So there's all this stuff that's we have to weigh up here, whether I want to jam this or whether we want to fold it. I think we're just going to fold this one, you know, team. I think. Just going to lean towards the fold. We are going to call this. I think we're actually going to just jam over the top here. When it's 9 big blinds, we've got 30 big blinds. I think it makes more sense to jam. We don't mind if they call. Obviously, we'd like to win if they were to call, but it is what it is. It's got a fade of 7. Oh. Always coming, isn't it? Fucking hell. That's... God, literally on the bubble as well. That is a stinger, especially when you have it so locked up. What would they have? They would add like 5% on the river or something, wouldn't they? That is disgusting behavior. Disgusting behaviour with that 7 on the river. I am not impressed. Not impressed one bit. Much else happening right now. Pocket 2s just horrendous in bounties. The reason why they're horrendous in bounties is because you don't want to jam them in, because having 2 2s blocks everybody else from having 2s. So you don't really want to do that in a bounty, especially when there's way less fall equity. 2s and 3s are just really cack. Ace 2 offsuit, Ace 3 offsuit also. You can get away with Ace 2 and Ace 3 suited though, but all the other stuff with 2s and 3s, you just really don't want to be blocking other people from having them, really. I think you can get away with it though if it was like blind versus blind and you had an ace. You could probably jam Ace Deuce. Where's the 9? They're upside down 9s. GG's. We check cold, but we are going to probably fold. We are still on the money bubble, aren't we? Are we? No, we cashed now. No, we are still on the money bubble. So see, like, deuces here is very weird. Like, we'll probably just limp. Because, like, you know, we just don't want to jam with them, but we can still, you know, try and hit a set. But we're not going to call this off. No, thank you. So if you do watch me, we do always try and get a couple final tables in a day, at least 2. So we're hoping this might be one of them, but still got, what, 5 people to go? I think it's an 8 max, so still 5 to go. So one thing I've learnt that I will pass on to you, the good people. 5s in a regular tournament, like a vanilla, where this would just be, well, I don't know actually at this stage if you would want to just rip 5s in here, but in bounties, especially when you're this short, you can just do a lot of flatting. You can do way more flatting than I ever thought you would do. Like, even off like 6 big blinds, you can just flat, see if you hit the flop, and then go with it. Instead of just ripping stuff in, where you're going to get cold wide, make sure you've got something so you can do lots of flatting. You do a lot more flatting as well on... like, yeah, so we have a look there, and... you know, we've got a third pair versus an under the gun open who should be tight with an ace quite frequently, so we just get rid. But you know, if we flopped something like half decent, then we'd just be going in with it. But it's definitely something I thought that you just wanted to wait for like good stuff and jam it in. But actually, you can be calling like 6-7 suited, 5-4 suited, 8-6 suited, all that stuff from the big blind. Just having a look, because you never know. You might flop a flush draw, a straight draw, something with a lot of equity, and you're more than likely going to get called, especially when you're that short, and you're just going to run it with like really good equity then. So make sure you start doing that if you don't do that already when you play bounties. A tip from, well, I'd say a tip from me to you, but it's not actually from me really, it's from all the stuff that I train with. It's one of the benefits of being staked by standard backing is we merged with CNC Poker, so we have 2 lots of different training stuff. So I have CNC Poker, who has loads of big names like Pone Diddy, Ben Heath, Jan Zarens, just all these people, just absolute mega crushers. And then we also have our own head coach as well. This is a spot. This is a horrendous spot on the bubble. We're just gonna have to jam. 2.5 big blind. We just gotta hope none of these. Well, it's just this one. We just hope they don't wake up with something. It'd just be so unfortunate if they wake up with something here. but I just don't think there's much else we can do for 2.5. Just fold. It's the only person I need to fold. King, Queen, Jack. None of it, eh? So 5's absolutely fine when you've got 2.5 big blinds, by the way. We're not going to slate them for that jam. There's really not much you can do there, is there? Definitely a board where they could check raise some frequency. Boo. Right, we've managed to creep into the money, everyone. In the rumble. So, I mean, we're going to be far off, but let's just have a look what top prize is, just to keep it exciting for us. It's $143. Again, roughly double, maybe a bit more, 300. I think last time we won it, we won 400 or something, I think, from it. So yeah, got a long way to go there. Need to get some doubles. So in this one, let's just think about range. What have I got in my range? I've got like all pocket pairs. I've got loads of strong stuff. On this sort of board, if I am going to bet, I want to bet a little bit bigger because of how connected this bit is. I mean, it's all sort of connected. So we do want to bet bigger on this board. So we'll probably bet big, see what turn brings if we get to the turn. I just expect them to come along. We might even get raised here. But I think we go for a bigger bet. But again, as I have said before, bet sizing is not the main thing to get hung up on. It's whether or not you bet or not in the spot. That's what you want to know, really. So yeah, they are raising, so that could be sets. It won't be top set, I don't think. They shouldn't really do it with top set. So it could be set 3s, set 4s. Could be hearts, could be loads of other stuff. We've got enough equity, like we're getting the alright price to float to potentially turn a flush draw. Also 2 overs, which could be okay if they are check raising draws. But yeah, this just completes some semi-bluffs. They can have 5-7. They could have 5 deuce suited. They don't really have 5 deuce offsuit. 5 deuce suited potentially. Yeah, we just fold. Just not worth. It's just better for their range. Anyway, team, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just going on the break. Right, welcome back everyone. This is the spot, isn't it? Off we go. Come on. GG's. It won $29.30. Threes is horrendous jam at that stage. But works out for them. I guess they do have a bit more fold equity. I guess you can give them the benefit of the doubt of that, but it's, you know, as I said before, not the best. Right, King 9, pretty slam dunk jam here. Definitely going to get called. Should do okay against the buttons open, I reckon. Don't want the big blind to jam, that'd be the worst case scenario, I think. If they fall, it's going to blow my mind. 5 more big blinds. God, dominated. That's not what you want to see. Give me a club. God, nice to have that happen to me. We've been having that happen to us a lot over the past few weeks. So the $11 bounty hunt has disappeared, but we've now got the $22 6 max PKO. Boom. God, we might not make our final table quota of the day. My moderator, Jack, will not be impressed. He likes to see 2 final tables in a day. This is just ridiculous. It's less than a third. It's just a bad sizing, and we have to call, and I don't want to because it's always usually really strong. It's very annoying, these spots. I swear people know what they're doing. Glad we absolutely whiffed it. I was hoping. It's just annoying because it's like I have to make that call, because if not, they can do that with like all their range and I just overfold, which is not good. It's a pretty weird spot, to be honest, because like we have enough equity with a one over just to jam this, but then if we do jam and lose, we do lose like a lot of our stack. We've got a backdoor flush draw as well. I kind of feel like we just run it at this stage. It is what it is. Very happy just to get that taken down. I mean, it would have been nice to have like to be a bit more comfortable with like a pair or something, so we could potentially get that bounty, but we've had a few bounties in here. So we've got to think here. Yes, they can have 10x, but they can also have a6. They can also have loads of flush draws. So based on that, I think we still have to make this call. Yeah, flush draws, 2 overs. And they get there, which is very annoying, but we made the right call, so it's all we can do. Just have to hold them, don't you? $20. I'm not impressed with this person overcalling my jam here. Oh my god, hold. It's a good one. It's a so day one this for the 100k guarantee. Mystery bounty. So I've got 4 bullets to this, but I'd rather just use 1. Do always come out with the most obvious statements in the world. So when you've just got like just the shittest stuff, you wanna barrel. This kind of sucks because like the ace does block a lot of the flushes that we would have. So I think we just give up this. Like we've also got to think 4-3 is just completed there, so we just give up now. But I think we want, like, if we had the Queen 10 of hearts in that spot, definitely more likely to want to check that back. Yeah, we just don't get to bet there. I don't think. I just don't think it's good to bet. I don't know if they'd call if we were to triple off or anything with 10-9, but yeah, just one of them spots. I think just. it's okay to check back some trash as well, but it's nice to have some strong stuff that you would check back. If it was King Queen suited, we would call 4-bet this raise, but King Queen off, not the one. A good rule of thumb that I'm starting to realise with the cold 4-bets and stuff is it's all about playability, I think, especially when you're deeper. Like, you just got to think about it. King Queen offsuit, if you were to call 4-bet and then get called, it's just not as nice to play post flop than if you had a suited one. Like, a suited one's, you know, it's a bit more, it's just better, innit? Treat me well, Rockets. I mean, I don't really mind getting it in, to be honest, with pair aces with the nut flush draw, so happily get it in. GG's, crikey. Let's have a look at that one. I always like to look at those ones because it looks like it feels really bad when you don't get there. But yeah, so in that specific instance, we lost 7,777 chips. But if we do the all-in adjusted difference, we actually make like 5,000 chips doing that. So absolutely fine from my perception of that. Just You just got to get there, haven't you? It's pretty sad though. Definitely don't like busting the eliminator so soon, but it is what it is. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Yeah, just one of them spots, and it's just like you win that, you're in such a good spot, and I don't think we're overplaying it. Obviously, according to like, it'd probably be a different story if we were in ICM. I know ICM is from straight away in a PKO, but it's still a bit more like chip EV-esque, isn't it, I think? And yeah, if it's saying that we make 5,000 chips on average, but just that specific instance we lost 7,000, I think that's pretty fine. So they cover me, so I'm just betting bigger. We just get to bet 75% over bets, whatever. Again, as I say, it doesn't really matter. We do just need to be betting on this board. Well played by them as well, I think, getting the weaker, vulnerable flush in on the flop. Definitely what you'd want to do, really. I don't actually know what I would do with kings. Solver probably says just do the exact same thing that I did. I think, yeah, do have to take into account they're not going to raise, like, I don't think they should be raising like nut flush draws or anything there. Maybe they do. So they do cover me by a bit, but it's not by much. So we're not gonna do all of our 100% limping. We are just gonna play like a regular tournament. Well, not a regular tournament; it's a bounty. So you do normally want to raise by like 5.5. Seems to be what most solvers like. 5.5 can go 6.5. 5.5 is pretty nice because it merges some of the stuff that likes to go like 3.5 and 6.5 just to like one standard unit, just to make your strategy simpler. Because I don't think you really want loads of different strat sizes for different hand categories. I mean, if your brain works like that, fair play, do what you can do, because that's fantastic if your brain can split every single scenario into different bet sizes and that. Mine can't, I don't think. They do say it's quite impossible. Quite impossible. It's probably not the word. So yeah, if you are new as well and you do notice me on the button and on the cutoff, I normally go for like 2.3, 2.25 sizing, and then from any other position I use 2. It's just because when you're in late position, I want to give them a slightly better worse price to call. People don't adjust to it. I'm going to be in position to them. So I bump it up a tiny bit. It really doesn't matter that much, to be honest. But I had a coaching session one time, and the coach mentioned that min raising is absolutely fine. Min raising is actually pretty good in most situations because no one really adjusts to it or anything. People just still play the same, and then also it just saves a few chips when you get 3-bet, because they're going to 3-bet you slightly smaller. Like if I made it 2.3x and then got 3-bet, you're talking like 8, 9 bigs. But if I made it 2, they're going to make it like 6 big blinds. So post flop, it doesn't get as intense. But when you are in bounties and you're covered, you do want to make it bigger to give them a worse price to come after you. But then it also means that you have less bluffs in your 3-betting range when covered. We've got no opportunity here. We just have to give this one up. There's just nothing. The run outs just run out badly. I just don't know how you don't bet with second pair top kicker on that board. Did they bet? Did I call? Have I just had amnesia or something? Again, the fact that the 3 and 4 are connected, there's 2 clubs, we don't have clubs. I think that means that we want to bet a little bit bigger. But again, same sort of concept, as I say, it doesn't fully matter that much how much you bet. You don't really need to get hung up on it all that often, but it's good to know like some boards and what you get to bet, what sort of size. Like, you know, ace, king, 9, rainbow. Like if you've got 6-4 suited there, you're still going to bet 75% if you're in position, you're the raiser. But then slow right down if you get called. That's the good rule of thumb. If you do get called and you bet 75% on ace, king, 9, slow down. They've probably got something relatively strong. God, I feel like I haven't caught my sleep, me, from last night. Oh well, this is definitely become the most chilled out session I think I've had all series so far. That's what happens when you bust everything really quick, isn't it, Dan? We're going to be getting into it in about half an hour. In 4 minutes we're going to be opening up the Bounty Builder 11. We're going to jump into the $3.30 Bounty Builder as well. Now that I've got a few tables spare to jam stuff in. Speaking of tables and tiling and stuff, I recently got Durogin. I just got the tiling element of it. It really helps on my screen. You kind of just make your own template of where you want the games to go, and as soon as one loads up, it just like forces it into that slot. So it just makes organizing your tables like much nicer. Just a much nicer experience. They do have overlays and stuff as well, but I wasn't super keen. It was too much change for my brain. I don't really want to start having to dabble with all those things. So this is a really interesting spot, because I would check back if I was trapping an 8 here, and then I would bet. The king high is usually going to be pretty fine to get to showdown with. But then also, I mean, I guess I'm just going to play it like I've got an 8, which this is exactly how I would play an 8. Now that they call, though, I think we're just going to check. I don't think we're going to... I think they'll call queen here. Not for me, that one, is it? Not for me. Now this is where they bet, isn't it? And then I'm like, God, do I have to call now? Oh, they don't. Let's go showdown. Nice. I don't know whether we bet there or not. Feels like it might be a bit thin to bet an 8 there. Called a 3-bet, and we've hit 2 pair. I mean, we're gonna have to call this off, regardless. I just hope that we stay the best hand. I mean, they've got Ace King, Ace Jack. We do have to accept that. I mean, I'll be pretty surprised if we got Ace 10. I mean, I think we still just have to call. I don't love it really, but wow, what a run out for them! Like Queen 10 offsuit is interesting. Queen 10 offsuit. I just swear people fucking robots, man. I cannot believe Queen 10 offsuit is a raise there. When you're covered, Queen 10 offsuit out of position does not seem logical to me, but maybe it is. Well, we'll make a note of it. As I say, not totally sure whether that is a thing or not. Doesn't feel like it would be. When you're covered, Queen 10 offsuit seems ridiculous to me, but Queen 10 offsuit and they just barrel all the way. It's like, I mean, I know they hit the nuts on the turn, so we were dead anyway, but I have to admit, I do feel very suspicious when I play on Poker King. We do know there's a lot of robots about. What can you do though with two pair and 3-bet pot when you cover them in a bounty? I just don't really know what other like 10x they really get there with. As I say, if they've got Queen 10, I mean they get there with way more 10x than I would put them on. That's for sure. My goodness. When someone jams from the small blind, I'm in the big blind. It's just blowing my mind at how bad I run. For like, this guy in the $4.40 I'm playing just jammed Queen 6 offsuit for like, you know, 7, 8 big blinds. I've got like 11 big blinds, right? I've got pocket jack, so I call, obviously. They river a queen. It just blows my mind. I just run so bad blind versus blind. So there is an argument here for just jamming, because starting stat would be like 125k. But I think jacks are good enough to induce someone to like raise over the top as well. So either or, absolutely fine. But it's something to think about. You can potentially just rip in 50,000 chips here. So yeah, pretty horrendous board. To be honest, they've got loads of 5x, way more than us, so we're going to have to check this one back. We don't like having the over either. Just a pretty rubbish old board. I would expect some bets from them. We're going to have to call one. While they over bet as well, it's pretty sick. I just don't think we fold yet. had they checked? I mean, it was a good overbet. It was a very good overbet from them. I think the jacks blocking Queen Jack pretty heavily is beneficial in that spot as well, but yeah, just a pretty horrendous board. But I guess the board did help us in this specific instance as well, because they did a large range advantage bet. So this person's checked all the way, and I was really hoping they were going to check bet the ace. I was very surprised they didn't. What did they even have, like fours or something? 5-7 suited. I don't think we do as much raising. Like, we'd raise this a lot in a regular tournament, but when they cover us, we do need stronger stuff, I think. But you have to think. You just have to think. What happens if we go post flop? That's the question that should be on your mind. What happens if you go post flop? This was multi-way and we've check called all the way. Let's hit the nuts on the river. Wow, this slow played ace hasn't got absolutely fuck-a-duck-a-doo, eh? Nice, building a stack. Friendly reminder, everyone, if you're watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the video. Helps me out loads. If you do have Kick or Twitch or both, please do find me on there. The links are in the description. Hoping to get monetized. We're just gonna have to call. It's running out pretty horribly for like better full houses, but not much we can do. I think we're still gonna be jamming here. God, just been 2 outed in the $4.40 as well after being 3 outed. Like literally on the money bubble as well, which is just horrendous. Tens into sevens, bink to 7 on the flop. I think their call off with aces isn't very good there, I don't think. They do block the nut flush draw, which I think is beneficial. But it's just quite a considerable amount of stuff that beats you, I think. they give us a hero. Fair enough. The 3 paired, so we led and then we polarized, bet 75% on the river and it called off. I think if I maybe bet a bit bigger, they might have folded. Queen 9 though to call. Fair play. Interesting. So they should check back some flushes. Kind of feel like we want to check and hopefully let them bluff or bet something what they think they're betting for value. You know, because I could just have like 1 pair or something here. So now this is half pot. If I jam, I only get called by flushes. That's the main thing, isn't it? I guess we just call. Maybe small raise. I don't get called by worse, I don't think, apart from like Jack 9. Let's click them. I don't know. I'm not sure. Again, if you do have opinions, everyone, do tell me. I do like to hear the opinions. So an exploit I've been sort of mulling over in my head is when I bet 5.5 on the flop and they call, like people aren't doing that with the correct ranges or anything, they are just doing it with strong stuff. So we can just exploitatively fold, I think, when we check. If we don't hit anything, but I think I'd play a lot of stuff as just check and then maybe check raise or check call or whatever, because we do know like it's going to strengthen their range quite a lot when we bet 5.5 when they're covered and they call. Nine 7 is an open anyway. It's one of those ones where if you look on the solver, it's like half fold, half open. But when you cover 2 people and you're going to be in position, it's probably going to lean towards 100% open. starting stack's 50k, so we're just gonna rip this anyway. Give me that fiver. What is that? Messing around. Let's have another go at you. Come on. Come on. I mean, I'll call Wesley over here as well. Come on, Wesley. Rip it in. Flipping. Always with the bloody diamonds. Always these bloody flush draws I can never hold against. It's unbelievable the amount of flush draws. Get there. Bloody flush draws, eh? So when you check raise, then you bet and they keep calling. I think we're gonna have to give this one up. Check raise in there just because I have quite a lot of 7x in my range. And it's dry enough to get away with it, but obviously I was walking into something there, wasn't I? Which I'm pretty good at when I'm big blind versus button and range is supposed to be really wide. I'm very good at walking into walking into stuff. It is what it is. This will be a snap if they jam, by the way, even though it looks ridiculous. Where's that ace? Where's the ace for us? So we've jumped into this mystery bounty. Ready to rumble. Mystery bounties are ridiculous though. I'll stop going on about it though. I go on about it too much. Eight, queen, 9. No. We did just manage to get another bounty though, so we have got a couple of bounties in this one. We've managed to chip back up a bit, which is nice. So I won't call 6s, but I'm trying to think what the actual bottom, what I would call in this spot would be. Probably like 8s. That would be absolutely fucked. Right, how do I perk myself up more? I need some more perking, but I can't really get more caffeine in my system at 5, I don't think. I need something to perk me up though. What could that be? Don't know team. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna go on my break. See you very shortly. Right, welcome back everyone. We've just managed to jump into the... So we've got this $16.50 special one here. PKO $16.50, 10k guarantee on 888, which is nice. Starting with 250 big blinds, that's pretty excessive. It's pretty excessive. We do not need 250 big blinds, do we really? We've got the Terminator that's popped up. Forgot what guarantee that is. 10k, 6k guarantee Terminator. In half an hour we're gonna have the big one, our biggest one of the day, which is the $55 mini bounty builder, $300,000 guaranteed. So yeah, that's the biggest one for the day. We're waiting for the other WCOOP just to dwindle down a bit for chips, because they're still at 200 big blinds, but that's the $85,000 guarantee. Just a regular vanilla tournament, that one though. Not that it makes any difference, just no bounties to be going after or anything. That's all I mean. So we got ourselves a set. This was multi-way, so we check cold. I think we just check call again. Wow, we get quads now. I guess we bet massive now then. Just had nothing, do they? Well, we flopped the nuts. So we're going to keep barreling. Just bet massive. Come on. Maybe getting a bit too greedy there, but can't blame me. Good for my range, this board. Okay for their range here as well. Happy to check call. A 2 is a very clean out for us. If you don't know what I mean by clean outs, it means that if we were to call and hit a 2, it doesn't interact with anything that they could have, really. So it gives us a strong hand, multi-way. So you prefer to call with something like 8-2, 7-2, 6-2, rather than 8-10, for example. Anyway, we'll be done with that one. I'm going to move back over to this 22. Hopefully get this in. You don't. Just get it in with me. I want to get your bounties. These people not understand. They've got bounties on the line. I want them. Hope everyone's enjoying it, by the way. Thanks everyone for tuning in, who is tuning in. I do appreciate it a lot. If you haven't followed and you are enjoying, please do consider following on whatever platform it is you're watching on. Preferably Twitch or Kick, just because the goals to be monetized are much smaller than the goal on YouTube, which is like 500 subscribers or something. What, fat coolers today, like 3 of a kind versus full house and queen jack. I've got king jack, they've got queen jack. I mean, it was jack queen, not queen jack. We jammed versus their raise, got called by jacks, which is fair enough. Luckily got a 3-outer, which is always good. Good news. Bumping it up with the hooks. So we get cold. It's always peculiar to me. But when you're this deep, I think you can do whatever you want, really. You can justify pretty much anything you do when you're 250 big blinds deep. So I'm going to call jacks. Now it's going to be interesting to see what they do. I think they're getting the right price to come along with whatever they called with. It's going to be pretty dicey, I guess. 4-bet pot when you've got an overpair. When it's jacks, it's just always horrible, because it's just like, how do I get away from this? Honestly, hoping that they just jam or something so I can just leave this pot, because I just don't feel good about it one bit. Oh, I mean, I have to call. It's what GTO would do. You've got an overpair. I hate it. But I guess in our favour, we are going to be left with like 10 big blinds left. So it is what it is. They have fucking 6s, man. Whoa. Oh my god. What an absolute clown. It's just a stupid spot when you got an overpair 4-bet pot. Like, I just don't know. Like, I just hate the spot, man. It just sucks. I just never know what to do. I've looked it up and we just call it off, and we just have to call it off, and I hate it. I just hate it. Pocket 6s, what an absolute prat. How are you ever going to be good there unless you get super lucky? So dumb. It's just such an annoying spot. Just unreal for them to have aces there in the big blind. Just unreal. God, we're going back to bad variants again, everyone. Strap in. That's so annoying, like aces there. And I've got ace king there. Unbelievable. $5 the hour of pain, eh? Is that what it is? The hour of pain. We're going to bet this one. We don't have any diamond blockers or anything, so I think we want to bet this one more, so... Again, we don't block diamonds, so we do want to keep barreling. God, I'm just livid. Just livid by that whole spot. It's just so annoying with jacks when that's the board as well. Fuck off with your sixes, man. They're not good. This was multi-way, so we decided to check raise, and we're just going to jam it in. How the fuck? How the actual fuck? Oh my god. I'm gonna ask my backers to see if I can play that one again, see if I get another entry, because I'm a bit livid about busting that one so soon. Let me just move over to here. Oh, no one's online to even ask, so I guess that one's gone then. It's very sad. Can't win them all, Dan. Got to remember, you can't win them all. What the fuck are they check raising on this board then? Queen 10? I mean, Jack 9 probably. We do block that though. Interesting. I can't believe they just had top set when I had top pair there as well. It's so sick. Sometimes a tournament just doesn't want you to even play. You just bust it instantly. You have to deal with it, don't you, Dan? Have to deal with it, Dan. Just get on. We're going to run super hot in the 55 anyway, aren't we, team? That's what we're going to do. Okay, so this is something I've learned. This is a good time to say. So their range is going to have a lot of ace-X in it. Probably more so than what my range is. So we're actually going to do a lot of checking here. And then we just fold. So we limp this because they cover us, so we limp a lot. It's going to check. We are going to call. Ace is just too high up in our range to fold. Now it just feels like a 4. Like, the amount of times I've been in this situation, it is just a pair, and I end up calling off anyway. I think I'm just going to be leaning to fold. People just check. Like, it just never feels like it just never seems to be a bluff, like, ever, whenever I'm blind versus blind. Because even though we're, like, super top of our range, I think we can just make the fold. Ace-Jack suited and Ace-Queen suited do, like, flatting more than raising. 2 overs and a backdoor flush. I don't think we can go anywhere yet, especially for that price. We'll probably go somewhere now. I'm gonna just jam for like 7 bigs. Pretty standard. Cool. Not our day today, is it, so far? Not our day. Thought we were starting off all right, you know, and then we just busted a lot, and yeah, just happens, doesn't it? God, it's quite a large bet, this, you know. We lost a big pot in this. We called a 3-bet and then called off our pair, and they had aces. Always a bit more dicey when it's gone multi-way, because the chance of them having a flush is increased, but most of the time you'd want to check back to realise your equity. So I think we're just going to jam deny equity from like just random something X of hearts, like one heart combos. We might run into a flush, and that's fair enough. The way this hour's going, probably will do, but yeah, I feel like we just jam this. I'd say it could be absolutely off. I feel like I might be a bit off. I mean, they haven't snapped. We faded the snap, but if they have something like ace 10 with the ace of hearts, they're gonna call. Well, they probably should call, you'd think. Nice. Happy with that one. We are going to call, go set mining, get your hard hats on, get your lanterns out, get your canaries ready, go mining. We haven't struck gold. Right, the $55, $300,000 guarantee. PKO has popped up for us. It's just so wacky, these tournaments. First hand, bet, squeeze. They're just insane, these this 55. Like, people are so aggressive, man. She's like hilarious in a way. Ugh, I am livid. I've just been counterfeiting good and proper in this one. Just been absolutely counterfeited. Could have seen that one coming from a mile off. Always gonna get squeezed. Always getting squeezed. 3 bets squeezed, 4 bets, just it all. Just all of it. It's relentless, the 55s. I don't know how people make money playing the 55s. People just ramp up the variance so much by all this 3 betting, 4 betting and stuff. It's pretty wild, just all the time. And then you kind of just like hope you get into a spot where you win a flip and then you can start playing. A classic. Now we check this one back even though we don't really need to. And then I guess we're just betting pot and betting pot again. This will be quite the thing to get raised here. I guess we just call, because if I jam, I get called by a queen or a 10, so it doesn't really matter. I think that's fine. I think that's the right way about it. Bear with me 1 second, everyone. I think you always have to take into account they bet donk lead into 2 people. So I think you have to give them a bit of credit. They've got a bit of something. A little bit of summon. So when it checks around, if you've got like a hand with decent-ish equity, you can then start betting small. And then I guess we just check and just see what happens here. I mean, I'm definitely going to call 3 big blinds. Flatting ace-8. It's a bit of a spot. I think we are still going to jam. God, just kings, eh? Ace. GG's. Well, that sucked. It's just their calling range for 16 bigs isn't just going to be kings, is it? Like all the time. Oh my god, I just did not see that they'd clicked it. That is a misstep by me. Check. What is going on? What is going on right now? Just donk jam on that flop. He's quite the move, isn't it? 'Cause I'm going to have so many overpairs there. I'm like uncapped and you're just jamming into it. It's bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. I don't know if we range bet, like, I think when two people call a squeeze, even our really strong stuff, we're not going to want to range bet. We'll do a delayed bet, which might clear out some, yeah, that's nice. I feel like that looks stronger than me just betting on the flop, really. Especially on a dry board like that. So, that was good, I guess. Right, we're really good at hitting sets of threes, especially if we get 3-bet. We're very good at it, so here's the 3-bet we were looking for. Where is the 3? I do think we have 2 bullets to this, so it's always handy in. Yeah, we've got 2 bullets to it. As I say, always pretty handy. Yeah, we've got 3-bet. We called the flop. We ain't going to lead because we're going to lead a lot here, especially when we've got the full house. Nice. Wow, like 10s just shrivel up. You get 3-bet and you get called 4-bet. 10s is one of the prime candidates to call to called 4-bet. So we don't really want to block 10s really. Three pocket pairs in a row. It's just unreal though, isn't it? It's just 3-bet, 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 call 4-bet, 3-bet, 4 bet, 3 bet, 4 bet, 3 bet. We will be able to check call this one. They shouldn't, as I say, see bet as frequently on ace high, because I'm going to have a lot of ace high myself. King Queen offsuit they had there. Overbet incoming. Wow, they checked back. It's interesting. Just ripping because starting stack is 5k in this one, so should get called by regular range. The regular wide bounty range should come in for us really. But they don't, because everyone's wimps, eh? I thought everyone was fish, but everyone's just wimps. Anyone got suggestions what I can do to perk myself up? I'm obviously still a bit tired from yesterday's session. I've had quite a bit of caffeine, so I don't really know what else to do to get me like groove on. Hydrated. I've eaten enough. Power nap, 5-minute power nap, next break. See, I can't even speak. Nice trap. Nice trap. Not much I can do though. 60 bigs, 10s every day, getting that in. Back we go in there. Okay, we're going to 3-bet to call this off. We don't get the opportunity. The opportunity evades us. The kingy Kongs. I think we're just going to be ripping King Jack. Should perform alright against what we do get it up against. I mean, we still have 30%. .8% against Ace King, which is, you know, pretty reasonable. But, yeah, I think it's all we need to go after the bounty as well. We'll get it in against either of these two. 30 bigs. Pretty standard. It's like they can hear me, isn't it? I checked this back and we got very lucky. I think we're just going to call. Just keep their bluffs in as well. So they shouldn't really have nines. They shouldn't really have queens. Deuces maybe, but that's the only combination I can think that you could have here, really. So. Right then, team, we'll be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. Right, everyone. So my partner suggested doing 20 star jumps / jumping jacks, whatever you want to call them. We call them star jumps where I'm from. And I wouldn't say they've perked me up that much. It's alright, I guess. You know what, I think I just need to take this top off and get a bit cooler. Maybe that's the ticket. Get a bit cooler, you know. Right, let's find that other WCOOP event. Do we want to join the 83 bigs? Yeah, go on then. We've just flopped the nuts. That is why you want to call these suited kings from the SB. You see? Do you see? Do you see? You want to call suited kings from the SB. No hearts, please. Oh, you are such a bastard. That's just completely changed how comfortable I am with this hand. Ace 2, Ace 10 beats us. Ace 10 very... I mean, but it also blocks the chance of them having an ace a bit more. But they would probably bet an ace on the flop quite often here, I think. So if we jam, we get called by an ace. We know that. And some of the time we're going to run into a full house. So I think we just have to live with that. And I think we have to jam here. Nice. Nice. That's always that. Very nice, yes. Alright, let's get in the groove, everyone. Let's get in this groove. Can't say I'm fully in a groove today. I was in a groove yesterday, but I just need to prioritize extra sleep. But I did wake up naturally today. That's what's even more weird about my current tiredness is the fact that I woke up naturally before the alarm that I set. So explain that one to me. Are you gonna explain that one to me? So there is another WCOOP event as well, by the way, that we've got. So we've got this $11 one that's down. They are just leading at me, which is weird. I think we're just going to raise this, potentially get him off a 10. Can't say I really understand what they're doing anyway, donk leading, but we'll raise and just knock him off, because that's what you get when you play weird. I'll play weird back at you. But yeah, we have alongside the. It looks like there's a freeze out as well. It's just not on my grid of things to play, but it's just because it's in something that I would play normally anyway. We checked back, they led and now they've jammed. Off of like 20 big blinds. I just don't understand why you would want to flat there. But again, no skin off my nose. We will have it. Right, let's flop a flush on the SB with our suited kings. Come on. Old fella here's gonna three. Wow, you got three betters. Cool. First time in your life, eh? Again, everyone, I do want to say I do very much appreciate people coming in, stopping by, having a watch, having a chat, any of that stuff. I do very much appreciate it. I hope you are enjoying. I hope you're learning. If I am providing some stuff, I feel like I'm not. I don't know. I feel like I'm explaining stuff all right still, but not getting the right results really. No action for the Kongs. We're going to 4-bet this, especially against the old button. Right, so if we could just win one of these WCOOP events, would be alright for the day, I think. So this one is interesting. There's a few 7-5, 10-9, 10-7 as well has got there. So when that happens, but you still want to be betting, I don't know whether we want to actually go for more value now. I was just thinking the 9 does block 8, 9, which I just don't think it's as relevant when you versus the big blind, because they can just have, you know, like 8-4 suited and stuff. Want a real good mystery bounty run, you know? You just have to get so lucky though. It just feels like such a slog to get to the bounty section, and then you just punt it right off. It's not a board for me. Is it a board for you, Jujuba? So what do I have here in this range? 6'4", suited. Not really much else though, so I don't think it's like a slam dunk. I mean, I've got 5'7". 7'3". Sometimes I do have a few 2 pairs and things here, but I think if we are going to bluff into 2 other people, I feel like having some sort of equity is better than just blindly going in with Jack 10 offsuit. Like literally no equity. I think so anyway. What did everyone have? King 3 suited, they're calling from the cutoff, which is, it's good to know. It's good to know that stuff. I mean, it's fine. It's a fine one to call. I don't know if it's in the charts as one to call. If you were, I think like King 4, but I think when you cover in a bounty, you just get away with anything. There's definitely a way to justify everything when you're covering a bounty. This was multi-way with this player as well. They bet. We called. We're probably gonna have to call again, I think, especially for half pot. I can't really see. You know, we've got a pair. We've got a gut shot. We chibbity chop. Chibbity chop. Don't you stop. Surprisingly dark where I am right now. It's not dark. It doesn't feel dark in my room. But I'll have to be getting the light flicked on soon so you can see all the action. Boo, I wanted to go for that one. Blam, blam, blam. Pretty close. Yeah, I think we have to call. bloody bounties. They're just ridiculous. But we do like bounties, so. But they are ridiculous, some of the stuff you have to call. Like calling King 10 offsuit and being happy with 30 whatever % we had there. It's just silly, isn't it, really? Silly stuff, but it's absolutely fine. Like we're in as good shape as we needed to be in that spot. It's just, yeah, as I said, a silly thing in a way. I bet, checked, then bet. Hoping to get him off an 8 here. God, they got an ace. What took him so long to call, man? We checked if you want to know why, because the 2 paired and there's a, I mean, 2 shouldn't be as much in the range when they were as short as they were, but it can still be at this sort of stage of a tournament. You know what? Nah, actually, we are still like pretty far away from any like money or anything. Oh, fancy just being dominated there. Bloody hell. Bloody hell's bells. We limped, they ISO'd, it's gone check, check. We are going to check call this. They don't always have to have any of this. They could be ISOing just absolute garbage. We do block some garbage stuff, but I think we still want to check call. How the fuck do they know, man? It's unbelievable. You've got King 6 offsuit. You've got to bluff there, haven't you? Haven't ya? So now they go for a big bet. So I guess they're trying to say they've got like a reasonable ace or set or something strong, of course. Have to call with a flush draw. Don't really think we can fold. Well, we're not winning this one, but are we actually going to get any folds? Why would they check? Check to let me bluff? I think we just give this one up, you know. Wow, Queen 9. What a wimp I am, eh? What a wimp. I guess this is the thing though, like, I know I play a few 55s and stuff, but you get a real range of people. You get people that have satellited in that have no idea. You get these people that absolute crush. Horrendous. King high, always very good for imposition. I mean, they are going to be wider though from the button versus cut off, but I don't think we're going to continue, because even if we do hit a 3, we'd kind of only want it to be the 3 of diamonds, really. With that ace pairing on the river though, like, I feel as though it's kind of unbelievable for me to bet pot there. I don't actually know what I would want to bet there. And I think a lot of stuff I'd just want to show down. So I don't know if they'd ever find a hero call with their hand, but wow, just lost ace king versus 10s in a 3-bet pot. And they had quad 10s. I had top kicker just blasting off. They just sat there in position with quad 10s, just loving life. Hilarious. You've got to laugh, haven't you? When you just get set up, you've just got to laugh it off. No use being sour about it. Friendly reminder, YouTube watchers, if you are watching the stream on YouTube, please do drop me a like on the stream if you are enjoying it. It does help me out loads. Send me some good vibes for this tournament as well. Really want to win this one, you know. Out of all of them. So we've got the $16.50 PKO, and I've jumped into the $4.40 one as well. Because why the F not, everyone? Why the F in Jeffers would we not do that? Get some volume in, that's what it's all about. Volume. Oh, we're gonna 3-bet this one good and proper. I love 3-betting stuff like 5-4 suited. Love it. Wow, we don't even get a chance to. Come on, do they just know what I want to do? And they're just like, fuck Dan. Fuck Dan right off. He wants to do this with that hand. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Ring, ring, ring. Just gonna jam over the top. I think all these sort of suited A6 and stuff. Suited king. Oh, what am I actually talking about? I don't think you should take anything I say seriously today, people. Just gonna flat. We are early position. They're raising versus earlier position. It's not like there's any sort of bounties to go for. So my range is gonna be relatively normal. We are just going to call. I literally cannot stand these spots. We've got to think they're really gunning up to do a turn at a river jam. So, are we willing to call off? I don't think I'm willing to call off. I think we just have to forward like an absolute little wimp. But I mean, they've got what? 10s plus in that spot. Our 8s just look like shit. If we had jacks, it's a much more annoying spot because we'd have to carry on going with it. But I think 8s we can just get ourselves away from, I think. God, these people, man, it's doing my head in the lack of betting that people do and like bluffing. I'm annoyed because now I can't even see what they had. They were just massive wimps. So am I apparently in this 55. Big old wimp as well. But again, as I say, I just don't think my if I was to bluff on that 5-7 suited one, it would make that much sense. I'd probably have to like bet like I've got a jack or something, but again, I think I would have done something differently at some point in the hand if I had that. Ace and a 3 looks good enough for me. Now we will still call here, like we're deep enough that we just want to bink flush draws and shit. This is actually pretty good for my calling range. they also think the same. Right, we've called twice. We just made the flat in position. They are like under the gun, so if they've got the 6 of diamonds, I'm going to be pretty unhappy with them, you know? What the effing Jeffers. Quite a big old pot. Ace Jack Kings, wow. Well, GG's. They call 4-bet rip for like 50 bigs, which I like to see. I like that they've got the right stuff in the mix there. I like that I come out on top. Bear with me a sec, everyone. We be jamming. How do I do it, eh? How do I actually do it? It's quite the skill. How do I pick up a jammable hand and run into something every single bloody time, eh? Every time. Barry Adam. I'm good, how are you, mate? Thanks for joining in. Jack 9 will call versus this sort of action, but if it was like under the gun +1, raise and call, then you wouldn't call. It's fluid like that, you see. Literally, it couldn't be better. We've got multi-way. It's the driest board I've ever seen in my life, and out of position is just donk led with top set. Can it get any better? I don't think so, team. I just don't think it could get better than that. The ace coming sucks so much. They're going to wimp out now, and I'm very fucking annoyed. It's always a bloody ace just to do something to ruin your life, isn't it? Did they call me off? What happened? Did they call me off anyway? Nope, the ace ruined the action. Such a fucker. What an actual fucker. I wonder what they had. I don't actually know what Ace wants to do in this spot now. I don't know if we go for a call 4-bet here. Feels a... I mean, I can't imagine folding is bad. I'm just wondering if there is anything else. We can have in the locker, you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, everyone? Big Slick. I reserve Big Slick for specifically the oily looking spades. It's the biggest of slicks. What you gonna do, big blind? We're just gonna check. Bet for their range this board anyway. We can definitely call a bet if we want to. We're probably gonna have to fold here, I think, to another bet if they go for it. They have all the 6x. They have 7-5. They just have so much stuff. I think we got away cheap, really. I think it's good. Like at the end of the day, we do have some stuff we want to bet, but sometimes we're going to want to check as well. So I think we can just mix it up. But yeah, I don't think we call there. What is this size bet? A load of bullshit, that's what it is. It's a load of fucking bullshit. That size should just not be a thing at this stage of a bounty tournament. There's just literally no need for it to be that size. Like, yeah, just doesn't make any sense. Why does it not make any sense, Dan? Well, because if they were covering me anyway, so they do want to make the SPR a bit smaller. Maybe they were trying to. I'm trying to get into their brain as to why they would want to make it that size. This could be our pot, you know. It is our pot, everyone. I'm glad my announcement came through. Right, we've got 5 minutes, then I'm going to put some food on. Maybe do some more star jumps or something to get me in the mood, the groove. I think they perked me up a bit, actually. My partner was right. She's pretty smart like that. So why don't you do some star jumps, get some endorphins going. I just feel like this bet says 8 or nothing. I cannot imagine it being anything else. 6, 9, like, so it's making me feel a bit fishy, so I might call this one this time. 8 or nothing, which I think is fine. Like, they're gonna have lots of 8s, that's absolutely fair, but it does also make it less likely that they have an 8 if there's 2 on the board. But all fine, all fine. I think we have to call sometimes. Let's get there. Come on. Alright, we'll get back in there. We do get 2 bullets. It is just unreal how little I win all-ins in these 55s though. Unreal. One of these days I will get a nice run, but it's just not happening yet. It just seems absolutely impossible for me to get. A run going in these 55s, unfortunately. I think with a diamond blocker we might go for the small stab here. I mean, they've got all better diamonds. They've also got some like 4 houses and shit. So I just don't think the 10 diamonds is going to be one for me to call with. Don't know what the bottom of my call range would be there. It's just annoying when there's double pairs because like they're gonna sometimes have to call with like ace high now, which they're gonna have quite a bit. They could also have just slow played a queen, so we'll give this up. But I'm gonna have loads of queen X from this position, so they think they had it. Right, be back in a few minutes, everyone. See you very soon. Welcome back, one and all. The master at not winning flips in $55 bounty builders is back in action, eh? I just never win them. It's got to be a joke at this point, you know. It has to be a joke on me. And it's not a funny joke either, you know. It's just unbelievable. Like, I know you just win them half and half, but it's just the 55s. Like, I'll win them in other tournaments, but just the $55 ones, I just don't win them in. It's the one that I need to win them in. That'll be the one that's the best to win them in anyway. Who else here is bad at winning flips? I mean, I was doing alright yesterday, I guess, in a $109 buy-in, so, you know. Swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Swings and roundabouts. Just big old... Yeah, it's just a shame. Like, it just feels like every single bigger PKO that I play on PokerStars, it's... Or just any 55, I don't run that great. I mean, I run alright in the Mini Sunday Million yesterday, but you've also got to take into account, like, everyone's not as good in those, but I don't know how good people are in the 55s normally anyway. I think it's very varied, isn't it? Some people are going to be crush mondos, and some are going to be chackers. We will flat here. It's such a big, quick bet on that board, jacks. Why are you not raising tens? If you're gonna just get tens in anyway, why are you not raising them? I don't get it. Quite inventing big time, aren't I? I didn't do any star jumps. Got some more green tea though. We're on to decaf now though. We're getting close. I think Mystery Batter kicks in when the money's in, I think. So, final stage. What is the final stage? When 1, 6, 7 players are remaining. So, I mean, table draw wise, we're not in the best spot, but it's quite apparent on a lot of the mystery bounties that I've played over the course of a few weeks that people don't feel like people don't fully understand what they are doing, which is pretty good for us. We're going to have to check this back quite frequently because they do have a lot of broadways in this situation. Right, we will call one. That's just a bit shit now. I mean, we potentially, they just bluffed, but they could have Jack X and stuff. God, it's have 6-5. Ooh, it's predicting. There's going to be a 7 on the flop with that 7. Big blind raise. Have to come along with it then now then, don't we? Oh my god. It actually predicted it. It's pretty hilarious. This deep, we're probably going to check raise this board. I'm actually not sure what sizes we go for when we want to check raise. I guess we just want to check raise so we can get it in on the turn. Pretty much the most perfect turn card that could have been, couldn't it, really? For their hand as well. I think it could have been much better for us. So here I've flattered queens because I know how aggressive this table is. I then want to like sort of trap jam, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is like perfect really for what I wanted to achieve. I just gotta hope we don't get coolered with something better than queens, which is, you know, is a possibility. Oh my god. Oh my actual god, I actually just ran well in the 55. Oh my god, we're running well in the 55. So normally what happens is I have queens, they have ace queen, they have ace king, they hit both, they both hit an ace. That's what normally happens. So I mean, I saw those spades creeping up and I was like, oh, it's just going to be run of spades, you know, as it always is. But no everyone, we actually held and got sent a bounty. So now that we're this deep, we are just going to be calling pretty much everything on the button. It's going to be super duper wide. Definitely got very lucky in this one to outring the person and then getting them to call. I don't know whether I like their call with kings. I think you just have to though, don't you? Maybe. Yeah, I guess you just have to. It's just one of them gross spots. I mean, I would have got it in here. 60 bigs. With the cold call, what do we want to do here then? Is this just dead money? Where's the 10? You know, we're not always going to run into a bigger pair there, are we? Mystery bounty is on, by the way, everyone. So I'm going to be doing lots of limping. There's a $550 for their first top bounty. A 350, a 250. So yeah, we're just going to be doing lots of limping whilst we cover people. But we're going to fold. We do also need to prioritize. Well, the top bounty's gone, like instantly. So that does change stuff a bit. You're right, Christian. I mean, I've bought into it twice now, so, well, this is the second bullet for it, so we lost our ace king versus tens for like 50 bigs, but I mean, I'll happily take what we've got, what's happened to us now, you know, having 145 bigs, hoping, Christian, we get the run good. How you doing anyway, mate? You're alright? I didn't see you yesterday. Were you grinding or were you just doing stuff? I just don't think we call King 3 when they call overcall. Not for like 15 here. I just don't think so. Yeah, we've got pretty like annoying stack levels here. Also, we have to remember that the biggest bounty, the 550, has gone now, so it's not as big of a deal. But we are still going to be going pretty wide after stuff. Again, like, there will be an argument for calling here, but I think when we're on the money bubble as well, we might just chill out a tiny bit. I ran pretty good yesterday, Christian, by the way. I was playing the $109 Moneymaker on Poker King. And we came, I forgot where we came, but out of 4,500 people came in like the top 100, I think it was, for like $650, something like that. Which was pretty good. I thought we were on to the heater because it was 60 grand for first. I thought I started to go on to a heater a bit, but then just a couple of hands, couldn't really do anything about. Plus that tournament got really like bingo-y near the end, which is always a bit annoying, but it is what it is. We can, if this folds to us, we can either flat or raise. I think versus under the gun we'll probably just go with flatting more so. Now though we might go for a squeeze. Yeah, definitely go for a squeeze now. So one thing I've just been sort of changing about this specific spot is because under the gun has opened, I don't actually want to squeeze as large as if I was versus like later positions. I think that makes sense. Do let me know what your thoughts are on that. It's not what we want to see. But that's one of the reasons why, because their range is still going to be strong. So but like this, for example, like I'll rip this in and we'll just call off 30 bigs. Starting stack's 25k in this one, so we're just going to snap off like. Do you know what I mean? Thanks for jumping in as well, Christian. Appreciate you coming in, having a watch and that. Maybe it's you that's giving me the good run and good vibes. Want them to rip it. I mean, we're going to snap any of these anyway. Be rude not to, really. These should ISO like wide as well, like worse than ace queen. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Some days it just happens and it's wild, isn't it? It's like, it's just bizarre sometimes. You're just like, oh, they have aces. Oh, they have aces. Oh, they've got a set. Oh, there's a set there. Oh, set. 2 pair. Oh, like, oh, I thought I was betting for value there. They've just got a set. I mean, it happened to me yesterday. Yesterday we had, yesterday and the day before, I think, 2 lots of people flatting kings on the big blind versus a button open. Flatting kings. Like, what is going on? 2 separate people as well. It's absolutely nuts. What some people do. Alright, so we limped, so this would happen. We are just going to have to rip 4s here and just run it. It is what it is, whatever they've got. We might even get a fold. Ace 5, we're doing alright against ace 5. It has to give the 5 on the river. It's such a pain, isn't it? Fucking hell. Come on. Like, let me just win the side. I don't care about the other bit. I'll just win that side. Absolutely outrageous for them to hit that 5 there. So they should just employ lots of limps. That is fold. Fair enough. Come on, implosive. Do it. Are we gonna dance, implosive? Did you do any 4-5 suited calling off for a full stack? That's the stuff I want to hear, Christian. I want to hear if you've binked off something. Righty ho, we're after a bounty here in the mystery. So there's still like some big ones left. So this is like a off we go to the races. Really don't want these to call, but they probably will. There's not really much you can do. You just have to get it in. Oh, that's an alright result. We're going after it again. Just to reiterate, there's a $350 bounty. That's the top one now. That's what we're after. We'd happily have these two call as well, to be honest, because we cover them both. Bear with me a second, everyone. $10, not too shabby, was it? What am I doing? I'm actually, there's not like super short stack, so we actually can min raise like this. Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's hold. Oh my god, we hold. Nice. $350 still there, a $250, there's a $200, there's $300s as well, so all reasonable. But yeah, just gonna do a lot of flatting here. First place is $633 as well, just to give you some more context of the entire event there. Seven. Oh my god, we got A7. Oh, they have to get a queen. Diamond. Yes. It's hilarious. God, what an absolute trip of a pot that was, eh? As if that. Some of these runouts are absolutely stupid, aren't they? It's so stupid. So many times yesterday I had pairs in SB in 3-bet jam spots visible, and every time people call, yeah, it's just unbelievable, isn't it? Some days it just happens. It's just disgusting. And then it makes you think, you're just like, am I just doing something wrong here? That's the other thing, isn't it? Like, am I just doing something wrong? Am I like not supposed to do this? It's like, how am I always running into it? This is such a horrendous table draw. This couldn't be worse. An 80 big blind stack, a 70 big blind stack, a 60 big blind stack. It's just horrendous. Let me know if that sounds annoying, by the way. Just do let me know, because I will get it turned off if it is annoying, but I think it's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna take the focus off this now until we get to a being able to go for a bounty, but yeah, we're just gonna. Still got an hour of late registration for this. For listen. $40 mins of late registration to go for this one as well. If they have ace queen, I'm gonna go punch something. Ace Jack offsuit. Just to reiterate, Ace Jack offsuit is a shit hand to call in that sort of position versus a 3-bet. They got very lucky there for a chop, but they were just going to get themselves in such bad state. Like, it's just not that good when you're in early position and you've been 3-bet. Because you're just going to be dominated so much. And, like, call Ace Jack suited, fair enough. But Ace Jack offsuit is just not that good. But people always call it. I mean, we are playing an $11 tournament. I am going to make a note that they call. Because it's just also good to know if they do that. Calls Ace Jack off. Just because when you're trying to put someone on ranges, I always like go to the assumption that they don't call that. But I actually know that a lot of people do. I mean, I used to, even within like the last year and a bit, I was calling that until I did a seminar with One Hit Wonder, and basically just got told that that stuff, even when you cover for bounties as well, Ace Jack off and King Jack off, just not that great. They just don't perform very well. So so they checked back this twice. I didn't know whether to go for a bet on the turn here, but now that it's checked all the way through, we're gonna just jam some chips in there. Jam some chips in there. interesting board. I think we're still going to check here, to be honest. I am scared of them having lots of 5x. I just don't really fancy blocking and then getting raised, so I'd rather just check call. I'm all in, wish me luck. It's a fair flippy fight here. Nice, that's the queen we were after. There's $514 for first in this $5, which is pretty chunky, isn't it? Pretty chunky indeed. We have got 2 more mystery bounties to jump into at some point. We've got a $33 and a $5. Yeah. With a 75% bounty. I've got no idea what that means. 75% of the prize pool in the bounties. So it's going to be even more of a shit show. Even more of a shit show for us, eh? I really hope this card distribution in the 55 continues. Annoyingly though, we are getting the card distribution. We're just not getting no one playing back at us or anything. Maybe this time, because I'm going to be stealing a lot here, so I think they're not going to give me much credit. Oh, if they both just want to sit out, that's fantastic. So yeah, at some point very shortly we will be getting into that other WCOOP event, just to let you know. It looks like it's just a freeze out, $11 freeze out. So I might join it with like 100 bigs or something. We'll call them. We'll probably get it in against either of these two as well, to be honest. 70 odd bigs. I'd much prefer not to, but Run Godlike. They are a player, aren't they? I think they are good. I just feel like I know their name, you know. Let's have a see if they've got a shark scope. Call my freaking God. Yeah, Run Godlike is quite the player. I definitely thought that was the case. Average stake £235. Average ROI is 60% at that stake. What the actual fuck? Made £258,000. Quite the player. Oh, get out of here, King Joe. It's so sick. Why is it the best hand? Why is it the best hand that's ever been? Like, it just dominates everything. It's unreal. Absolutely unreal, King Jack. What size pot was that as well? What the fuck? Like 80 bigs or something. Just getting it in. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's still got a 350. Still some of the big ones left. Yeah, I just feel like the dynamic's a bit different now that most stacks are decent size, so that's why I'm going for razors a bit more. But I think if they were just like short, like much shorter. What on earth? I think that's actually the best result that could have happened. Everyone stays really like. I think that actually could be the best thing. Alright, so we're going to fold this one out. Reason is that if we hit a 10, I'm not living life. Hitting a king would be okay, I guess, but we could probably still be dominated. So yeah, we just don't really have anything that we need to if they still want to be in pots, though. It's the gotta remember that we still want to be in them. Guess we fold. God, that's pretty sick. That'd be a good one for a big one. It's those sort of ones that deserve big ones. Apologies, it's Party Poker's fault. Again, we can bet or check this one. I think I like checking it though, because when they do bet, which they should do here, like all the time, I'll be surprised if they don't. You then can comfortably call. Well, they don't. That's really interesting, you know. But at the end of the day, we have showdown value with a king, so we don't really need to bet, get raised or anything. If we get raised here, we'll just have to fold. Trying to work out if we call this. We just need to get through this person, then we don't actually mind running it here, which is nice. So we've got a chance for, yeah, we're pretty live, 35%. So they limped, we ISO'd to 4 big blinds, they called. We're going to bet, check, bet I think on this, depending on the action. Right, be back in a few minutes, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. Perfect spot. With Jack 6 offsuit. Say that's a perfect spot. Close. Boom. Fucking hell, I've got some crushes on here, like. One thing I think I should mention actually. So I've been going on about when you cover the person, like not using many like over bets and shit, pot size bets on the flop and stuff. But just that spot with like the 10 high when we had pocket nines just then against Run Godlike. We are kind of playing just like a regular tournament when we're like this sort of deep, because it's pretty tough to get all the chips in really. So we just play kind of like a regular whole old thing. So over betting and stuff all fine, because we are wanting to get all the chips in by the end. But if Run Godlike was on, you know, 30 bigs or something, then we wouldn't want to overbet as much, because it just incredibly strengthens their range. They have to like just strengthen their range so much when you overbet, when they're covered, that you're only just gonna walk into nuts and that's it. We can lead on this, but as we've mentioned before, 10x is actually quite good for whoever's in position. What the fuck, man? Ridiculous. So I'm going to try 3-betting Run Godlike here because they're going to be opening pretty wide. We've got an ace blocker. So I think that's pretty good to raise with. We also don't care if they jam because we will call off anyway. Don't think I can make King Queen 6 offsuit into my opening range. I don't think so. So that would be quite a bit loose. So like Queen 9 from hijack is one of those, sometimes you raise, sometimes you fold, but when I'm chip leader and I cover everyone, it's going to be a pure raise if it folds to me. We won't be calling off a jam though. I think I need to be suited for the jam, really. think I'd call something like King 10. Queen 9 offsuit does not feel that great to call. An offsuit connector, like Queen Jack offsuit, I think would be absolutely fine. But yeah, just not. Should I just fuck with everyone and get everyone to go all in and then fold? That'd be pretty hilarious. We can't fold King Jack off though, can we? The absolute nuts. Easy. Easy peasy game. Boom. Was it ever in doubt, everyone? Was it ever in doubt? King Jack offsuit. Never ever in doubt, is it? Never ever ever. The overbet there, I just feel as though if they have a queen, they have to call, really. If they have a 7, or whatever it was, the other pair, they still kind of have to call. So sure, we're going to walk into some spades sometimes, but it is what it is, isn't it, when you've got next to no bigs. And I don't really know how to fold if they jam here. I mean, this just doesn't look like it makes any sense, which is making me lean toward thinking that I'm actually good more often than not. But I could be completely wrong. See, just that bet just makes no sense. It's like they have no idea what's going on in terms of stack size or anything. It was just it just looked really bad. Glad we managed to sniff that one out. I think we're going to call 4-bet jam over the top, I think, with 9s here. I mean, annoying to lose the flip, of course, but yeah, I think they're just like isolating sometimes like weaker stuff, so need to be able to rip it in sometimes. But yeah, not the best to lose the flip. Again, I think it's like it's suited, it's two-tone. Those two are connected. That's why I want to bet a bit bigger on that flop. I'm not sure though. But I think that's what I've whatever I'm trying to say. I think that's what I've come to the conclusion with, you see. So we under the gun opens. This is quite a sketchy old spot, to be honest, but we can't really do anything apart from call. Has to be a paired board, doesn't it, when I've got the nut flush? Can't just be a simple flush draw board. It has to be, has to have some edge to it, doesn't it? Well, they've got queens, haven't they, team? You know what I mean? They've got queens, Gosh, it's pretty grim, isn't it? It can't be anything apart from queens, though. They're not doing this with eights, really. I mean, they could have eights. It's very true. Oh, 9-10. Like to see it. We like to see it. That's very, very unfortunate for them. We do like to see it, though. We're just going to rip this in, I think. Should get cold. Still a 350 and a couple hundreds left. People are not going to go as wild now. Friendly reminder, everyone, if you're watching on YouTube, please drop a like on the stream. Do appreciate it, helps me out, sends it to people that like the same shit. This is a snap if it folds to us. Let's get there, eh? Let's get there. Why can I never take out the big guys? I want to get some pro crusher scalps, you know? I've got Connor Beresford. Who else have I knocked out? Who else have I knocked out? I mean, Connor Beresford's all you need, isn't it? Is a scalp. 11 mins of late registration to go. Yeah, we just flattered ace jack. Reason is I didn't really want to call that or that if they were to jam. That was the quickest. It took me by surprise a little bit. I think I'd like jolted back slightly when for how quick that raise was. It's really, really odd. They made it 3.5, we called. I did contemplate just jamming, but I did feel like, you know, it is a decent hand, it plays well. So annoying when they get there when they hit it on the river. It's so annoying, man. They're going to be pretty strong. I think we're just a bit too short to be like going after the backdoor straight and flush draw, aren't we? I guess for this price we see another card just to see. Hopefully we'll get a check back. Like they knew I wanted a check back. They like instantly jammed when I said, "Can we have a check back?" We're having to jam here in the bounty, unfortunately. Bit more than one starting stack. Ace 10. Well, I don't know. I don't know about it, you know. Well, I would have got F'd, I think. Oh my god, let's hold. Yes. Got the chips back. God, we're in a pretty nice spot here. Just got to hopefully preserve chips. And hopefully take out these 15 big blind stacks. Jacks beat the ace queen. Always in the big ones, isn't it? Always in the 33, the 55s. I'm just jamming over these. No jack. Yes, it's a real big one. Like 12 grand for first in this one, the $11. 12 whole grand. It's a 2-day event though, so we're gonna be playing until, I don't know why I moved it over. I can have 4 hours and 40 minutes if we can. Fuck me. Some of these tournaments, like, we've been going for ages, haven't they? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Simma ya, rubba jubba jub I think here we do go after this bounty. We do cover them. We've got a pair. There still is a $350 bounty up for grabs, so I think we jam 5s here. It's a flip. Five DeLoreans, eh? Jam on me. We called a 3-bet and we get this. I like, don't know whether this is nice, disgusting. So, full house beats us, ace jack beats, I mean, that is a full house, isn't it, Dan? I still think we could call here. I think we try and hit it on the turn and give up on the other. Nice because we get to like rep the ace whilst having all of that equity as well, which is always very good, you know. Very good stuff. Let's open up 4-5 suited, eh? I really wish I was getting some more hands in this 55, but I've been given a lot of hands, so I cannot complain. We will call. And check it back, my friend. God, it's quite a large one, isn't it? Like 40% or something? 45% or something? Give me any chance to draw. Let me draw, man. Let me draw. I guess we do open this because we cover them. Getting absolutely put in my place though, aren't I? Off we go. Nice. Holding these big flips. That's what it's about. And big old flips. Wow, this is a freeze out as well, so they're going to be strong as fuck. Ace king, ace king. Classic. Alright everyone, be back in a few moments. I'll see you very soon. What is up, everyone? We've tied the hair back with... God, that's quite the look, isn't it? When it's fully tied. Anyway, who cares? Off we go. We're back on in all of these ones. God, what is actually going on here with my hair? Yo, Eric John 27. How you doing? How you doing, mate? You okay? $27 left here. 633 for first. Canada's going to be playing a bit. I mean, there's still a $350 bounty, so, and there's a couple $100 and stuff. But I guess it's just a bit going to be a bit. I don't think you do, Eric John. When have you followed me, eh? When have you followed me? Oh, go away. You're a bot. See ya. That was a pretty fantastic flop. Right, I guess we're going to do a lot of checking on this board, though, personally, I think. Well, we just hope it's not flush over flush, because it's just going to be pretty grim. I mean, they haven't snapped, so... I mean, we have to go for the remainder. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick, just my luck in a 55, flush over flush. I don't think we just call there though, ever. We have to just put the remainder in, don't we? It's for the bounty. It's just, yeah, it just sucks. There's no getting around it. Yeah, there's just nothing we can do. Gonna do some limping now on our stack. Yeah, we'll call that off, of course. I mean, we're ahead. Give it a diamond. Yes. So we've got $37.50 in bounties locked up. So that's all fine. We 3-bet and we C-bet. Let's see if we can get this back up to where we were. Like, as I say, just it's really unfortunate just to run into a better flush there when you've got one yourself. And I just don't think we just call there ever. In a regular tournament we would. But in a bounty, I think we still just have to put the remainder in, like every single time. Just on the off chance. It would suck if they were like betting with the ace of spades and nothing else. Pretty horrendous table draw this one though for me, isn't it? Being wedged between this stack and this stack with that stack. So I'm not really going to be able to do that much. That stack, that stack, that stack and that stack. Compared to the table I was just on. I'm honestly tempted to just do a lot of limping on this table, you know. Bum, 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 bum. Actually just, it's really something, isn't it? Really is something. Really, like, whoa, man. Like, what on earth? Yeah. Like, what on earth? I was just a bit speechless, really. It's I mean, we had a better run than we normally do in the 55s, but fuck me, like, it's just pretty unreal, isn't it? Stuff like that. Anyway, we'll move on. It's, here's what it is. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's absolutely, like, you know, just... Yeah, it's just one of them. It just feels like at some points of tournaments, it is just your time to leave it, isn't it? It's like, they break that other table that had all those short stacks on, even though the table was intact. So I don't know why they needed to break the table. They then move me in between all of the biggest stacks you've ever seen in the entire tournament. You then give me 25 bigs, an ace king, and then just give the big blind aces. It just is what it is. It's just pretty nuts sometimes, though. It just really feels against you. As I say, we just thought all we can do is move on. At least, you know, like at the end of the day, at least it only cost us like $12 or something to play that one, because we got 3 bounties or whatever. But yeah, fucking hell, just easy time to go. Oh my god, we actually got a chance for a mystery bounty here. Oh my god, let's win this flip. It's a really bad one to lose at this time, but you can't do anything about it. I'll be surprised if they jam or whatever. Like, I'll be very intrigued if they do jam, see what range they have, but... Well, we're moving over to this one, whilst that takes the time. God, that's good for us. Yeah, as I say, I can't complain about the card distribution and stuff in that 55. We got a lot of good hands all the way through for quite a while. But yeah, you know, you just come back, you get cooler, flush over flush, move to a different table that was shit. And then you run ace king into aces. Just unbelievable stuff. Really unbelievable stuff. My time to go. Cool. It's like, why can't I run like this in the 55, you know? Probably gonna be me jamming this one, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to get this one in. Maybe we flat. Has to be, doesn't it? It's just fucking unreal, man. How many times is this gonna be ace king like every single time, man? It's just so fucking stupid. Every time. So annoying. Wow, $350 bounty for that fella there. It does my head in getting just run into ace king like every single time with ace queen. And then when I have ace king, like most of the time, I mean it's been balancing itself out a bit though, isn't it? But I think everyone knows if it was the other way around then they probably would have hit a queen. How did he pick up a fucking gut shot on the turn, man? It's makes me livid. Can't I just get it clean? Why do you just have to fucking? We're not gonna play deuces. We're probably gonna be all in with sixes here. I honestly don't know how I fold sixes for 5 big blinds when someone else has already jammed all in. They'd have to jam all in, I think, for me to even consider folding. I kind of just want to like hold out for a similar sort of spot, like late position versus late position and stuff. That what goes in my favor in this instance is just the fact that people don't really want to bust because of the payouts and stuff. There are still some alright bounties, but the 350 just went, so actually $50 is the biggest one now, so it's not even that much of a thing. I mean, $50 is still 5 times the buy-in. We have to remember that. I'll definitely have more forward equity than I did have. What? We called a 3-bet. Pocket tens, they had pocket tens. They limped. We've made the flat. They flattered. They flattered. We hit middle set. I mean, I guess we raise now. Wow. Whew. 9 o'clock has been pretty horrible, hasn't it? 9 o'clock has been a horrible hour. Set over set there, flush over flush. Ace king into aces. Whew, some pretty horrible ones. Pretty horrible ones indeed. Oh my god. Jacks into aces. I know he won it, but crikey. Some we're having some real setups at 9 o'clock, aren't we? Fucking hell. Fucking hell's bells here, like. That's pretty unreal. Christ. However we've hung in from like one big blind in this one, it's just pretty funny stuff at the end of the day, isn't it? Mystery bounties. I think we had like 90 big blinds at one stage and just punted that right off, going after 2 bounties. Absolutely silly format. But I'll stop going on about how silly they are, because I know I do that a lot. We are doing sort of alright in the old 22. We just got a nice double, but now we need a bit of help there. It's always fucking King Jack, man. Unbelievable stuff. We doubled and then we haven't lost all of what we just doubled, but it was a bit. So we're going to be like 1600 or something for first. We're just going to be getting this in. Jack. Give me a jack. I think I'm gonna like have nightmares of ace queen, you know. Thinking pops everywhere just ruins my life, ace queen. When I've got ace queen, it ruins my life. When I'm against ace queen, it ruins my life. We won $33 cash and $31.96 in bounties. So about $60, which is, you know, it's alright. We had some fun in that one, didn't we? That was quite a laugh, really. I don't know if I want to jam or just fold. So I'm leaning towards jamming because this player is going to find it tough to call with this player. So we just hope that we get through this player, I think, because I don't think we're going to be that worried about that player. Oh my god, you are absolutely, oh my god, it's absolutely insane, ace queen. Who the fuck? Oh my god, man, ace queen. It, like, again, that's pretty poetic, isn't it, in a way, that ace queen fucks me in the ass again like that. Unbelievable. To hit the full house on the turn as well and then be counterfeited by a queen on the river is so sick. Sometimes think, does anyone actually run sicker? Like, have sicker runs than me? I'd like to see people's. That is so horrendous after hitting that 7 on the river, on the turn. How brutal, man. What a brutal way to do it. Anyway, people, I am going to go and play these off stream, I think. GZAA. I'm not gonna do follow by follow. I'm just not gonna do that. So you can unfollow me if you want to. I'm not asked about doing that sort of stuff. Thanks for the comment though. I do appreciate it. But I'm not bothered. But yeah, anyway, I'm going to yeah, do these ones off stream. I just got the 2 left, so I'm just gonna chill out and play these. As always though, if I do get to the final table of the $22, I'll flick the stream back on. But yeah, if not, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be on at 12:30 PM UK time. So yeah, I'll see you then. Yeah, I mean, thanks again for the follows. Got some new follows over on Twitch, on Kick and stuff today, so that was really nice. I do appreciate it. And yeah, as I say, I'll be back on tomorrow, 12:30 PM. Same thing. I think it's just all pretty much the same schedule as well, you know. Tomorrow, what day is it? Tuesday. Yeah, we've got a bounty, but we've got just 2 bounty builders tomorrow. The 55 one again, and an $11 one, which is 100k guarantee. So yeah, got 2 shots at that. Yeah, we'll just see how we get on, you know. But apart from that, as I say, as always, thanks for watching. I do appreciate it. There's people stopping by and that, and people chatting and all that. But yeah, hope you appreciate. When I get down to like 2 games, and like this one isn't even going to get to a final table or anything today. It's a day 2 that happens tomorrow if we get through to that. So yeah, hope you appreciate that. I just want to chill out a little bit and not be on camera, I guess. Just watch some stuff instead of listen to this music. So yeah, I'll just get some stuff watched and that. But yeah, again, as I say, I do appreciate everyone watching, and I will see you all tomorrow, 12:30 PM, right back at it. So see you tomorrow, unless I get the final table of the 22, then the stream will pop back up. So look out for that. I don't know if you have like notification bells or anything. I know you do on YouTube, so if you have a notification bell, click that on. I never put notification bell on, so I don't actually know what it does, but I just hear other YouTubers say that. So yeah, that's it. See you all tomorrow.